Hello, hello, hello. We continue. Just made some food, got some water. Ready to do this. So, before I continue, where we left off, Traveler was still captured by Dottore. Columbina was still in that weird reverse time space, trying to leave clues and influence things. Albedo and Durin discovered that they could get inside the energy spheres, energy fields, by applying elemental energy, and they discovered that inside each one the Dottore is performing some kind of evil experiment. And it seems like most of what we've seen involves people turning into creatures and animals. What else? Right, Dottore's still trying to convince Traveler to aid him for some reason. It's heavily implied that there's something Dottore needs from Traveler as a Descender that he can't do even with the Three Moons authority, but we don't know what that is yet. So I think we're just going to continue. I can't remember if there's anything else super important off the top of my head, but I'm sure we'll get reminded if there is. So, without further ado, let's continue.
Hey, wake up. Hey, did you hear me? Columbina, I said wake up, now!
Oh, good morning, Sandrone.
It's 3 in the afternoon, actually. And could you kindly not use my quarters as your personal nap
Oh
room
yeah, I
next
forgot.
time?
We got a whole bunch of backstory on
I
Sandrone
feel so safe here.
and her relationship to the
And
Narcissan
your
Cruz Ordo.
coffee, right?
Narcissan Quates Ordo.
It's so bitter,
And Olaine
but it
Guillotine.
smells lovely.
We got a whole
It's like
bunch
you were
of
raised by wolves
a
in
whole
forest
bunch
or
of
something.
books to read yesterday,
What did you drink
and
growing
God,
up?
I read them
Grass,
all
tea?
out loud.
The Frostmoon Scions certainly led a more
Yeah.
frugal existence than the Fatui.
So anyway, and we watched this already,
Then
that's
I'll
why I'm
bet
fine
you've never
talking over it.
eaten
Once
one
we
of
get to
these
stuff I haven't
before.
seen,
It
I'll
smells
mute
delicious.
myself. Let's go ahead and skip.
That's because
Still-
it's a Fontanian recipe.
You know,
Rosaline
as
will
much
be-
as we can skip
Hey,
in
at
Genshin,
least let
back
me-
to where
or
we
did
were.
the rules not apply to you because you're the high and mighty moon? Of course they are.
I was worried they might contain traces of machine oil.
Also, I'm gonna eat while this
What?
plays, so I might not skip everything.
You know, there's something I've always wanted to ask you. Why did you leave your old home and join the Fatui? I mean, I'm sure their food was awful. But there's gotta be more to it than that.
Well, life there didn't go quite how I imagined.
What were you expecting? Surely you can just answer a few prayers here and there in return for the free food and drink.
Well, the doctor told me that you were created by a great mechanic.
The Lord Artifice.
Oh, Lord Art...
Not Sisson.
Yes, that would...
You must be joking.
Exactly.
What? In his later years, Alain did ask me if there was anything I want.
Who's Alain?
He was the... Let me ask you this.
I'd also like the freedom to come...
Not to burst your bubble, but no such place exists in the world. Now, take your snacks and scram.
Did I pass out? Of course. I'm back here again. I dreamed of events from my past. Sandrone. Traveler. I miss you all so much. back there. I guess I managed to harness all the Kuvaki energy on Hisi Island. But how did I do it? Time is flowing backwards here, and I can use that familiar power to enter the world of the past. That mystery ally everyone talked about. It was me all along. I can sense that there isn't much more power remaining up ahead. What lies at the end of all of this? Will time keep flowing into the past? And will I ever find my way back?
So, here's my prediction. And they gave us this in one of the books. But in that novel about time travel that they put in the Sandrone portion, they said that time was basically a cycle and that everything happened all at once. The flood in Fontaine, for example, happened at the same time as the Palais being built, which is why when the guy went back to year zero, the origin point of time, instead of there being nothing there, there was an ocean with the Palais under it. So my guess is that if time flows backward in here, it'll eventually hit a point where it flows into the end point of time and then back to where she started. That's my guess. I mean, they pretty much told us that in no uncertain terms, but we'll see. It would be wild to get a lore drop like seeing the end of days for Tevat, though.
It's getting harder and harder to use my power. I'm no match for the Abyss in this state. I need to avoid the contaminated fragments. Time to go. I wonder where I'll find myself this time. The Final Night Cemetery. This is where Flint's is based.
Or not? How are we supposed to read through this many files?
Difficult, yes, but it is also our most efficient option.
Seems like they're searching for information. Oh, I remember. Flint's and Varga talked about some files on the Wild Hunt. Was this my doing too?
To expose the true intentions of this Rereer, we need to dive into Notcry's history.
Are my actions changing the past? Or are they simply completing a process? Is all of this inevitable? Or am I the one making these decisions? If I choose not to help them now, will it change how things turn out?
Hope we don't land on our heads then.
They're my friends. I can't not help them.
Ghost!
And the other one was... here.
Hey! Another file's moving!
That should do it. Luanatar? You... can sense my presence? Wait! Luonotar. So she's that familiar presence I've been sensing all along. She's always been by the Traveler's side. That explains why the Traveler has been there each time I've entered the past. But why Luonotar? Is it because she has a connection to me as the Moon Goddess's familiar? If so, why not any other Kuhenki? That's... I cannot sense any power up ahead. Just a void, stretching out into infinity.
Yo, do you think she's Luonotar? That Luonotar is just her in a depleted state?
This is likely my final chance to enter the past. It's now or never. I have to find a way back. Easy Island? How far back in time is this? Where's Luonotar? I can't sense her presence this time.
Oh, seeing Anafa and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
Traveler, Paimon. No, stay calm. I don't have much power left to change things. I don't even have that much time left here. Think, Columbina. How do I find a way back? A way back... to where? Do I go back to Moon Prayer Night? Or to the future that followed? And if I return in my current state, what will become of me then? Dotori's actions that day proved that he'd been planning that for a long time. He had already seized the power of 2 Moon Marrows before capturing me. Even if I managed to get back, how can I fight against him when he wields the Tri-Lune Authority? I can't. If I go back like this, I'll be playing right into his hands. I have to find some way of rivaling the power he has usurped. Wait. Time flowing backwards. The Tri-Lune Authority. Does that mean... I think I know what the final destination of this lunar reflection might be. I know what I must do.
Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different, just like the scenery.
But how do I communicate my plan to my friends? Should I write it down here? No. Someone else will see it. I need something with a close connection to me. Something I can use as a medium to tell them what's happened to me in here. Now it makes sense.
What was that? I feel like some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Huh?
It was I who brought Luonotar into being. I gave up a piece of my own soul to create her. That's why I could sense a familiar power from the moment I entered this space. It also explains why she's been present in every past location that I've entered. Because we have a deep connection.
Hey there! What's your name?
And the reason why there are no more gates to the past after this point is that Luanatar hadn't been born then. No wonder I sensed the trace of a blessing when we first met. But I still didn't recognize the soul hidden within you. Back then, I was just a little lost dove. I had yet to become Columbina hyposelenia.
Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
Hey, you scared it off.
I'll be counting on you. Remember to stay by the traveler's side, guide her, and help her in my stead. Oh, and bring her to the garden where the moon prayer blossoms grow. There's a little lost dove there who will need her help. Go on. You too. Go and live your story. As for mine must go in a different direction.
How would you like to experience the thrill of never being held accountable for your actions? You could crush people like ants without consequence, or tear off their heads or limbs as you please. Believe me, such a life is but one small step away.
What point is he trying to make? Freedom? But the freedom to kill? To do evil and get away with it? Why would you offer me that?
The creation of a world is the ultimate scientific experiment. I have taken my research to the highest level, where I shall be not just a god, but also a servant to many sacred spirits. I shall heed the truth and perform holy deeds. A god's laboratory is the perfect playground. But it needs the right occupant to explore its full potential. Mortals are found everywhere one looks. Not so with Descenders. I'd prefer my first guest to be a distinguished individual such as yourself. And I know you could make the most of the opportunities it offers.
So the condition for entering the New World is to take innocent lives. The same dilemma that Rerir once faced. Could I really bring myself to kill others for my own benefit? Rerir did. And look where it got him.
Have you made up your mind?
I can't do it. Your playground is no place for me. You're putting your hopes in the wrong person. But we both know I'm not quite the hero you say I am either. I have my own reasons for the journey I'm on. And they aren't all selfless.
You've grown a lot since we last met. But there are still things you are unwilling to compromise on. This will only hinder you. Why don't I lower my requirements a little as a gesture of goodwill? I'll give you a little time to learn to be a less noble soul. That'll make things much easier for you.
I really doubt I could live that sort of life.
And yet you already sound less defiant than a moment ago. The benefits appeal to you because you can read the signs of the times. Why don't we return to my research facility? Your last visit was so rushed. There is much that I have yet to show you. Now to that question,
Heroes don't attack from behind. Guess I'm no hero.
This is most disappointing. Now then. A new face. Interesting.
You're still gonna call me Hat Guy after that, huh? I didn't see anyone else in there who needed saving. It's nothing. I'll be fine. Why are you looking at me like that? Is it that shocking that I'd come to your rescue? I owed you a favor back in Sumeru. Now we're even. Distracting Dotori was tough. I won't lie. He's not gonna fall for the same trick twice. That was my one shot. I'd hoped to use it to take him out. Ugh. I never wanted to obliterate someone more than I do right now. Dotori doesn't recognize me, but his segments were originally made based on an analysis of my operational principles. I expect it's only a matter of time before he figures out what I am.
So Dotori doesn't recognize Wanderer because he deleted himself from Irminsul. Did he really miss his only chance for revenge by saving me?
Why the long face? Hey, I'm not blaming you, okay? And I'm not complaining either. Rescuing you and killing Dotori are equally important goals. Everyone would be pretty stuck without you. It's best you live to fight another day.
How are you holding up? Are you all right? Hat Guy said to put safety first, so we agreed to run as far away as we could after leaving the energy field, and only meet up once it was safe.
You don't look injured. It seems that Dotori didn't do anything to you.
All right. Rescue operation complete. Let's head back. There's a lot more work to be done before this is over.
Understood. I will bear the Tsaritsa's degree in mind. I don't see what's so awesome about it, though. Does he really think everyone else is as immature as him? I'm not stooping to Tartaglia's level.
I thought you might say that. How's your progress?
Quite promising, actually. That alchemist Albedo gave me a few ideas. Remember how I asked you to look up some files for me? That stuff on the Nachtschitzenkreuz Institute. René de Petrichor and Jakob Ingold. Alain Guillotin despised René's theories and methods, but he never managed to come up with better alternatives either. So I adopted some of René's ideas.
I thought Alain was like a father to you. He and René were mortal enemies, were they not?
And What would you say if Lenny and his friends one day learned something useful from someone you utterly detested?
I would applaud them for it. That would mean that they have surpassed me.
For all we know, Alan Giltan might have thought the same thing. Not that it matters, though. He's dead, and I'm alive. So it's my call to make. Once you die, it doesn't matter how great you were in life. Only the living get to decide what happens next.
Hey, come on out. They're back.
Huh? You're back? And your head's still screwed on? And you still have all your limbs?
What does it look like? Way to keep your composure, madam.
Excuse you. I am perfectly composed.
Glad you're okay. Yes, it's a huge relief.
Worry? Oh, yeah, right. You think we, the Fatui, were worried about you?
We were worried sick.
Hey!
The Traveler and I were already friends. You are free to join this mission in whatever capacity you please. Much like your tea parties.
It's a laugh a minute with you guys.
I must say, I was quite surprised when Mr. Albedo told me he would need no additional aid.
We discussed this on our way back as well. I am rarely so unequivocal, but in this case, we had full confidence in Hat Guy.
He said he knew what he was doing. Albedo and I pretty much had to just wait outside on standby. Meanwhile, Hat Guy broke into the energy field and rescued the Traveler solo.
You didn't have to mention that.
Well, I'm thoroughly impressed. You are a force to be reckoned with, Hat Guy.
Is she back? Is she really back? Traveler! It's really you! Oh, thank goodness! Paimon missed you so much!
You can finally breathe easy, Paimon.
It's great to have you back in one piece! Oh, Paimon's been having nightmares the whole time you were gone!
Look at them. You know, once you reach my age, there's nothing better than watching a misty-eyed reunion between friends.
That's nothing. Same goes when you get to my age, too. I bet Ino and Anefa would be tearing up as well if they were here.
Varka, I'm not sure Anefa can cry.
Oh, yeah, good point. Hey, your eyes are looking a little red and puffy. Come here, let's hug it out.
What? Ew, no! No, thank you. You're not my dad, okay? Knock it off! Everyone, I'm sorry for all the trouble I caused you. But the silver lining is, I didn't come away from this ordeal empty-handed. While I was being held captive, I learned a lot about Dottoro's current capabilities and what he plans to do with them. Allow me to explain.
The three moon goddesses were even more powerful than we imagined. No wonder Dottore believes himself to be equal to the gods. Maybe even superior.
Utter blasphemy.
While everyone was gone, Nefer and I made an interesting discovery. And I believe Miss Sandrone has something to share too. Ma'am, perhaps you could do the honors?
Called it. Getting rid of a pesky troublemaker like her is like trying to clean up after a crumbly cake. It always comes back to haunt you.
Our next step is to find a way to bring her back.
A place where time flows backwards, with no destination in sight. Surely it must have been created for a specific purpose. But I fear the answers are buried deep into Vat's history, held by great powers beyond our reach.
It sounds like she's on a specific path through time, just traveling in the opposite direction to us. The question is, where does that path lead? Or will it keep going to infinity?
We considered that question as well. Strictly speaking, time is not infinite.
Indeed not. Every road has an end.
Nicole! You sure love quietly sneaking in mid-conversation.
I do, in fact. It's something I've always done at our mages' tea parties. Quiet, mysterious, and persuasive. You wonder what lies at the end of her road. Well, just as the world has a beginning and an end, so too does time. And so, the end of the road is the moment that Tevat was born. But where Miss Columbina will end up along this road, that depends on where this particular river of reverse time began.
What about the original moons and the moon goddesses? Do they have a beginning too?
All things do. In the beginning, no moons adorned the sky. It was the Dragon King Nibelung who raised the 3 moons into the heavens, and thus were the moon goddesses born. They were shadows of the planet, born to wield Nibelung's authority and oversee the world on his behalf. They were extensions of his will, manifestations of his majesty. But then one day, they disappeared just as suddenly as they had once been brought into being. Nobody knew where they had gone.
Like I thought, no more paths back to reality have emerged since. But how can I be sure that I'm going the right way without scenes from reality to keep me on track? I can't even be sure of how long I've been walking for. The further I travel, the less stable this space becomes. There are even moments where I can sense something that feels like abyssal energy. They can just materialize out of thin air. I have to keep my wits about me. I can't believe he survived. How did he do it?
You are the moon goddess. But how? Please, there's no need. I'm not interested in fighting anymore.
I find that a little difficult to believe.
Yeah. Honestly, so do I. The way you used my own power against me was... It was a brilliant strategy. And then, in the final moment before I was thrown into this space, I got to see an old friend.
Mr. Dainsleif.
Right. It was so long ago now. But we were friends once. When I first got here, I was filled with hatred, remorse, and rage. How I cursed and devoured. I tore everything here apart. I was consumed by the desire to leave this place and have my vengeance. But to no avail. This is a place with no exit. This is the second time I've entered this space. Though I have no memory of the first. I was torn to shreds the moment I entered. But this time I survived. It must be partly because of this new body. And partly because of all the Kuvaki I absorbed in Nodcry.
Are you the source of the abyssal power in here?
Not all of it. Some is from when I first arrived here and tried to destroy everything. but there was already a degree of abyssal power here before I entered. And like a venomous snake baking in the merciless sun, it tried to slither into my shadow.
Tried to? So, you rejected it?
Yes. Because after that, the world suddenly became silent for a moment.
What do you mean?
The voices in my head, they were gone. And then I saw her.
Her?
Thalindis. My former lover.
Never mentioned that she saw a memory of Thalindis leaping into the moon's reflection.
More precisely, I saw her afterimage. I'm sure the real her is long gone. She was just an ordinary Conrian. She couldn't have survived here for very long. Anyway, why have you come here? Didn't you know it was a dead end?
If I hadn't escaped through the moon gate, my friends would have been in far greater danger.
Oh, I see. Because of your power. The power of a moon goddess.
What?
You'd like to know how I know, wouldn't you? The one who resurrected me said so. I could hear a deep lust for power in his voice.
Do you mean... Dottore?
Dottore. So that's what he's called. He'd been collecting fragments of my body for a long time, all so that he could resurrect me at the moment of his choosing. I had no interest in his research. But being as corroded by the abyss as I was, we were aligned as far as hunting the moons and recovering my strength were concerned.
So that's why the Wild Hunt suddenly became so active in Nodcry. When I left the Fatui in my weakened state, Dottore must have felt that his time had come.
Moon Goddess, could I ask a favor of you?
What?
I know this is a lot to ask, especially from someone who tried to kill you. If you refuse, I won't fight it. But this is the only thing I desire now. Nothing else matters.
What do you want?
I'd like you to take a message to Thalindis for me.
Thalindis? But...
Yes, she's dead. But like I said, I saw her afterimage. I can sense that some part of her soul remains here. Far, far ahead.
Why don't you go and speak to her yourself?
I can't. I don't know why, but I can't move freely in this space as you can. All I can see is a glimpse of her, walking away. Just like the moment when I last saw her in life. In return, I will clear these abyssal obstacles for you. No, not in return. I'll clear them for you, whether you want to help me or not. It feels like something I ought to do.
Why?
Yeah. Why, indeed. I've been asking myself that question a lot recently. Why did I do the things I did? I'm tired of it all. Tired of the person I became. People used me. And then I turned around and started using others. I hurt a lot of people. I think I grew tired of it long ago. But I wouldn't admit it to myself. And ultimately, that's how I ended up here.
What do you wish to tell her?
All of it. My past. My mistakes. Everything that happened after we were separated.
Is it okay if I give her the abridged version?
Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty you can skip over. Just tell her the important parts. Whatever you think that means.
Like the part where you relentlessly tried to kill us?
It's up to you. Love demands honesty. But my relationship with Thelindis was built on lies. We hid too much from each other. But after living my whole life in the shadows, I don't want to hide anything anymore.
I will do my best.
There. The Abyss will no longer stand in your way.
Even though Mr. Dainsleif felt he had to fight you, I think he still regarded you as a friend.
Dane?
He said that you betrayed him, but he also felt great remorse at never having understood what you were truly going through.
Why tell me this?
Because if he'd known that someone could take a message to you, I believe that's what he would have said.
Thank you. It means a lot. I know this will sound strange coming from me, but don't die, Moon Goddess. I can tell that you're determined to get out of here.
He kept his word. The Abyss is no longer obstructing my path. Is that the Lindis? She wasn't far off at all. And yet, they can never meet. Hello, Miss Thelindis.
Who are you? How do you know my name? I've never seen anyone else here before.
You can call me Columbina. I promised Rerir that I'd bring a message to you.
Rerir? My Rerir? Is he well?
He's doing better than he was.
Better than he was, huh? Sounds like he's had a pretty rough time.
Others have had a rough time on his account too. In many cases, their time ran out because of him. And I'm not just talking about the children of the Crimson Moon.
So, things got worse before they got better. Could you tell me what happened, Miss Columbina?
Are you sure you wish to know?
Yes. This is my opportunity to learn the truth. No matter how hard it is to hear, I have to know.
I admire your courage. However, time is short. I cannot stay here for long. Rerir had seeds of hatred in his heart, and many people nursed them for their own ends. On some level, everything he did was to try and find a way to see you again. But in the end, he came to regret his mistakes. He wanted to apologize for hiding his past from you. Beyond that, he did not say specifically what it was he wished to convey to you, but I'm sure that you've always been on his mind. You are what has kept him going over all these years.
I'm sorry, Miss Columbina. This is so upsetting. I'm not sure how to put my feelings into words.
It's all right. I understand. Well, that's everything from me. So, I guess I'll be...
Wait. One moment.
Hmm?
Time flows backwards here. The road ahead only leads further and further into the past.
I know. I intend to reach the end of that road.
Without a moon marrow, without the 3 moons' power, you won't make it far. Wait, unless... Are you one of the moon goddesses?
You could say that.
I see. I often think to myself, if life is like a train ride, why haven't I reached the terminus? Where am I even going? And it's not just me, it's this whole place. Wherever it is, it seems like it's existed forever. It's such a mystery. Where is it going? I must seem so ridiculous. I can't answer these basic questions, and yet I jumped right in here without hesitating, only to be torn apart the moment I entered by powerful energy currents. Only my soul remains now. Thinking back, I was suddenly overcome with fear and terror in that moment. Perhaps I too became bewitched by the abyss. I may have been the leverage it needed to control Rayrir. I used to be a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum in Conria, researching the iridescent moon's marrow. Eventually, I came to the conclusion that time in here flows in reverse. Rayrir was one of the Venster King's retainers. With me, he was in an impossible position. It plagued him constantly. I wanted to help him escape his lot in life. I wanted him to be happy, so I thought I'd use this place to return to the past. At the time, I thought I could just go back to the day that the Venster King first found the prince. It was only after meeting the prince that the Venster King started going too far with his research into the abyss. That was the day all of our woes began. I thought I could stop the king from ever meeting him and solve everything. I couldn't kill the Venster King himself, so I had to find another way to save Rayrir. That's why I wanted to go back, to kill the person who had brought new possibilities to our realm. I'm sure it was a futile endeavor, but the abyss probably enhances the basest human desires. So I naively hoped I could change everything. But I was simply too weak. Like a speck of dust against the whole universe. Look at me. I didn't even survive the journey here. Not physically, at least. I know I'm never getting out of here. But you're different. You can make it, and I want to help you. I owe you that much.
How do you plan to help me?
Have you noticed the golden energy that exists here? Based on my past research and my observations since coming here, I believe they carry you forward faster. I can share what I've learned and help you understand the pattern in which this energy appears. I think you just might... Now, I know you will be able to change the past. Also, I've been speculating about where this phase ends. The documentation was scanned, but from what I know of the legends about the moons, the oldest ones seem to begin with Nibelung, king of dragonkind. I have no way of verifying any of it by this point, but if it's true, you might be able to reach that era if you keep walking.
Understood. Thank you, Miss Thelindis.
I'm the one who should be thanking you. If you hadn't entered this realm of everlasting death, what use would my deductions be? Thanks to you, they have some meaning. About Rayrir, I'm so sorry. For everything.
It wasn't your fault.
That's not true. Because we both feared bringing trouble upon each other, neither of us ever told the truth. And that dishonesty sealed our fates. But enough about that. I wish you a safe journey, Miss Columbina. And may the outside world never have to experience pain like this again. Rayrir, you're there, aren't you? I cannot see you, because you exist in the future. I expect we'll be trapped in this prison of space-time for all eternity. But please, gaze upon the past, and then sit for a while. Let's find a place to sit down together, just like we did when we first met.
How long have I been walking? How much further till I reach the end? Is there even an end to be found? Everything's getting blurry. Huh? Are you all right, little sister? Have you come from the distant future?
Exactly did the moons just disappear? Shouldn't it be a little harder to get rid of major creations like moons?
The world is a vast and ancient place. On a certain scale, all life lasts for but a fleeting moment.
Miss Nicole explained that the moon goddesses likely perished in the War of Funerary Flame. The moons themselves were also destroyed at that time, save for the Frost Moon, from which a new moon goddess was later born.
Am I missing something then? 'Cause the stories say that the moon goddesses were born on the moon, but doesn't Columbina say she was born in Nodcry?
Huh, you're right!
Why do their birthplaces differ? What's the difference between the two generations of moon goddesses?
Also, remember what Sandrone said? Her scans detected 4 moons. In other words, 4 moon marrows.
Technically, the result of the scan means that 4 moon marrows were detected and positively identified as moons in that moment. In other words, this piece of information alone isn't enough for us to know how Miss Columbina is doing right now.
Yep, we have no way of staying up to date on whether she's dead or alive. She's on her own for now.
But at least she's trying her best to get back to us.
Yeah. She's a tough cookie. And a sore loser, too. We have to trust that she'll find a way. Because we really need her power. Our only hope of defeating this false god is with a real moon goddess on our side. I'm not just saying this because Columbina's a friend and I want her back safe and sound. It's just the truth. And I know that even she was no match for him when he attacked, but I don't have a better solution.
We're not giving up on saving her, whether she can defeat Dottore or not.
Right. Don't worry, Miss Sandrone. We're all aligned on saving Columbina.
No one's trying to argue that we can only justify saving our friend because it will help save the world. This is about multitasking. We want to save both.
So, she's more than just a moon goddess to you guys?
Absolutely.
Duh! She's part of the gang! And you are too, you know.
Yes, I know. You don't need to labor the point. I knew that the moment I came running over with my documents that I was part of the in-group. I mean, if Arlecchino can fit in, I certainly can. Anyway, as for how we get Columbina back, I've been working on it constantly. But I think I'm still lacking certain information about the moon. I'd probably get there if I could continue my calculations, but the problem is, I've run out of computing power.
Computing power? You mean you need more energy?
No, the issue isn't energy, it's processing power. There's so much data to get through that the whole process has just ground to a halt.
That's a tricky problem.
René de Petrichor of the Nazissenkreuz Ordo once foretold the fate of the world. But I don't know how he did it. My guess is that he used the primordial sea's power. However, that won't work for me. His methodology was vastly different from my own. What's worse, they're incompatible. And to top it all off, we can't even leave Notcry. Ugh, this is so annoying. If I'd known we'd run into a bottleneck like this. Well, no, the design bureau's a bust as well. Curse that Dottore! Couldn't have made this harder for me if he tried.
Oh, what do we do then? How about we grab a bite to eat and take a break? Maybe something will come to mind after you've cleared your head.
You don't get it, do you? I'm trying to calculate the fate of an entire world here. And I need accurate results, not vague prophecies. Where the heck am I gonna find the computing power for that? Ahem. Anyway, time to shelve the discussion on technical difficulties. Being a killjoy isn't very ladylike after all.
Either way, we've done what we can. Rest well, everyone. Remember to let us know if anything new comes up.
Hat guy? Is he hinting that we should talk outside?
Let's go somewhere a little more private. You know that Dory went back to Sumeru, right?
Yeah. She mentioned she was planning to head back.
Things aren't looking good for Notcry. She's gone to spread the word so that Sumeru has a chance to prepare for the worst. From what I know of Dottore, there are two possible reasons why he hasn't made a move yet. One is that he's still working through some kinks in his new powers. The other is, he wants to see how we're going to react. He'll easily devour everything eventually, so I guess he's in no rush to make it happen. The first false god he made was me. Now it's his turn. Even though my records were erased from Irminsul, Dottore's ideas haven't changed one bit. He once told me that becoming a god was like turning yourself into a hungry wolf or giant serpent to devour the moon. Clearly, he began studying the moon goddess's powers long before he even tried making a god. He's always wanted to get his greedy hands on divine authority one way or another. And in the end, he devoured the moon where I failed. In the desert of Sumeru, there is a chessboard built by King Deshret, also known as Al-Ahmar. I don't know if it was a real game, or if he was just trying to challenge his servants and citizens in some way. But creating games and setting rules, gods do that as a matter of course. That's the kind of power Dottore craves. Now he has the Trilunar Authority. His power is leagues beyond the common people. I don't think there's any point in other nations rushing to the front line. They're better off focusing on defense and hoping they can fend off any threats that spill out from Notcry. Either way, Dory will inform Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she will contact the other gods in turn. The Seven will have some recourse available. If nothing else, their protection should keep the rest of the world from descending into chaos as quickly as Notcry has. So on the bright side, even if Notcry is doomed, your friends in other nations won't be in any immediate peril.
That's good to know. But I'm not ready to give up on Notcry yet.
There's a word for people who refuse to let anything go. It's called being greedy.
Maybe it sounds greedy to you, and probably naive too. But whatever you call it, that's what gives me the determination to keep fighting. Battles are fleeting, but the will to fight is a long-term commitment. Give up for even a moment, and your resolve will shatter.
Why do you always feel the need to do the right thing? No one is born to be a savior. I mean, who's gonna criticize you if you fail or give up?
Don't take this the wrong way, but Dottore said something similar to me. I guess the Fatui attracts people who don't believe in saviors.
Not necessarily. It's less about belief for me. I just want to know how determined you really are. After all, I don't owe anything to anyone else here. Only you.
You look kinda worried.
If your arch-nemesis was about to achieve their ultimate goal, I think you might feel a little worried too.
That's true. Dottore is about to become an omniscient, omnipotent deity. That's gotta be a bitter pill to swallow. Still, you're calmer than I expected.
Obviously. I have to admit that my past self was a reckless fool who misunderstood not only the point of revenge, but how to achieve it. And as much as I want my vengeance, I know I'm not gonna get it by acting alone. If the world's taught me anything, it's to think before I act. Too bad it never taught me any other virtues, though. So, I am going to destroy Dottore, no matter what it takes.
So, what's your plan?
I'll get to that. First, tell me, what do you think of Sandrone?
Just like Paimon said, she's a friend, part of the gang.
How much do you trust her? This is a serious question. Think carefully before you answer.
Although she's with the Fatui, she has her own values, and she's helped us a lot. If nothing else, she's clearly going the extra mile for Columbina. I see no reason not to trust her.
If you say so. In that case, the three of us need to talk. I have some thoughts about her computing problem. It can be solved, but it will come with a cost.
How much? If I can afford it, I'll cover it.
Sometimes your heroism really backs me into a corner. You know that? Come on, let's go talk to her.
Miss Androne, Traveler.
Hey there.
Paimon's here too! She was just helping them sort through their things. How did your chat go?
That was fast. The call only just ended.
Well, you said it was urgent, so we got here as quickly as we could.
Albedo, I have some alchemy questions for you.
I see. Looks like my knowledge proved useful after all. If I might ask, what is the end goal for the modified formula you'll be using?
I needed to predict the future of the entire world. But I've run into some teething issues since trying to implement Renee's theory of the 4 Orthants.
I see. I'll have a look at it. Still, computing power is the real issue here. How do you plan to solve it?
About that, it's been sorted.
Oh, with the Traveler's help?
Actually, you're not wrong. She found the person with the solution.
Was it Hat Guy?
Yeah, it was him.
Wow! Go Hat Guy! Seems like all that time studying at the Academia is paying off big time.
But where is he? Wasn't he the one who asked Albedo and I to come here?
Come with me.
Hat guy? What's happened to him?
Hat guy, can you hear us? No response. I guess he's in hibernation.
Hat Guy mentioned that he was a puppet. It seems that his functions are currently shut down. I presume this has something to do with the solution to your computing problem.
That's right. He and the Traveler came to see me. Wait, what? You have a solution?
Would you calm down? Why do you always react so hysterically to everything?
Excuse me? How would you know? You shouldn't be so quick to judge complete strangers. It's very bad manners.
Oh, please. It doesn't take that long to figure out that you have a temper.
Where does a mere student get that kind of confidence?
I've actually published more papers than you. Not that status counts for much. Even Paimon's applied for academia admission.
Huh? Are you serious?
See? This is why I can't be bothered to explain myself. She recognizes no one's skills but her own.
Okay, fine. I'll hear you out. So, tell me, how do you propose to solve my computing power problem?
This world itself is constantly processing all kinds of information. If it's the world's future you're trying to calculate, you need a processing device that's designed to cope with that volume.
Easier said than done. Only Irminsul can handle that kind of... Wait, is that what you're suggesting? But surely we can't just... plug my formula directly into the ley lines.
You should be able to tell that I'm not human, right?
Yeah, I noticed. The technology, though, seems pretty ancient. Very different from Pontaine's. It's a completely different system.
Conrian, to be precise. I'm what they would have called a puppet. Puppets need an energy source and processing power. The artisans who built them sought out the materials most suited for that purpose.
You? Do you mean...
The Traveler and I have talked it over. She's willing to vouch for you. So, I'll allow you to borrow my core for your calculations. It was built using wood from a silver-white tree, which makes it a small part of Irminsul.
Conrian technology and Irminsul wood. Who in the world could have built you? Are you sure about this? A puppet without its core will cease functioning completely. And if it's left in that state for too long, it might not recover. You could die if you do this. You do realize that, don't you?
I can put two and two together, yes. No need to rub it in.
I won't lie to you. This has never been done before. I cannot guarantee your safety.
Doesn't matter. I'm prepared for the worst.
Did you two actually talk this through? Is he... Are we really considering this?
Yes, we discussed it. The bottom line is, he trusts me and I trust you. Let's give it a shot, shall we?
Honestly, I have no clue where this kid even came from. But for whatever reason, he lent me his core to use in my formula. I'm very close to finishing my calculations now, and the core is currently in use. So I'm sorry, but I can only show you a sketch right now. This is what the core looks like.
A silver-white branch. It certainly matches the legends told about Irminsul.
Is Hat Guy gonna be okay?
He's not gonna die, right? Right?
In theory, he should be fine. As long as we put his core back in time. Beyond that, all I can say is that I'll try my best to avoid risk and make sure the core doesn't sustain any damage.
I think I know why you called us here now. Someone needs to watch over his body and make sure it's protected until the process completes.
Correct. He said that the only ones he trusts here are you two, and the Traveler. And the Traveler will have other work to do.
He will have our undivided attention.
Aw, Hat Guy.
On a more positive note, things are progressing steadily on my end. I'll call everyone in for a meeting once the results are out.
The worst-case scenario with the core removal is either a system reset or a total loss of function. But I'm not afraid. A quiet death should have been my fate long ago. A core is completely different from a heart. It's like another vital organ entirely. I never believed it could be a true replacement for what I sought. But in the end, it turns out the core was more useful to me. Pretty funny when you think about it. It's like the punchline of my entire life. Do you think there's any difference between a puppet and a human? If not, then this would just be another samsara. I have already experienced both a past life and a next life. Part of me wonders whether I'm only capable of making this decision because I've become a real human. What's with that expression? Isn't this a good thing?
Sandrone will succeed, won't she? She has to.
She will. We all have to persevere until this is over.
That's right. And I'll protect you all until a moment of victory arrives.
Who are you? Call me Sonnet. You have the same power as Canon. Sonnet. So, you're the goddess of the iridescent moon? Oh, goodness. You recognize me? Well then, what's your name? Columbina. Columbina Hyposelenia. Hyposelenia? What a lovely name. Did you choose it yourself? It was a joint effort between me and my friends. Friends? You mean your friends in the heavens? Huh? Oh, sorry. You must be exhausted. I apologize. Hang in there. Let me introduce you to my older sisters. Do you mean the other two moon goddesses? Arya and Canon? Wow, you sure know a lot. Hey, does that mean that our story goes on into the future? Oh, I guess that wasn't the best question to ask. It's alright. We were prepared for that possibility. You could say we were too prepared. I can't even remember how long my sisters and I have been here by this point. When did you get here? How long has it been? I can't say for sure, but it feels like it's been forever.
I see. Are you feeling all right? You look a little unwell.
I can hold out a while longer.
We don't have far to go. The place where my sisters and I are based is just up ahead. Don't worry, they're both really nice. I'll introduce you. Sisters! I'm back! And look who I've brought with me! It's our lovely little sister, born in the far future.
The pleasure is all mine.
Allow me to introduce you to Columbina Hyposelenia. This is Arya, the goddess of the eternal moon. And this is Canon, goddess of the frost moon. Canon, don't you think Hyposelenia's power is similar to yours?
Hello. There is? Please. I must know.
My dear sister, this is where Tevat's original ruler, the Dragon King Nibelung, imprisoned the moon goddesses.
What? You're scaring her, Canon.
No, I'm fine. Please, continue.
Nibelung, our original master, created us in the distant past to maintain Tevat.
But he left this world and traveled into the dark universe beyond, to explore worlds vaster still.
Day and night, we fulfilled our duty in the heavens, until the day that the first Descender arrived.
The great ruler of the firmament.
The heavenly principles.
Is that what later generations call them? I see. But we did not reject them at first, nor did they seem to harbor ill intent towards this world. We coexisted in peace. They were like a guest in our home.
Slowly, however, we came to realize that our guest had a growing desire to change and dominate the world.
And you didn't stop it?
No. There was an order to the rules they set up that Nibelung never taught us. We wanted to know if this order would bode good or ill for Tevat. All right. Canon and I wanted to know. Sonnet was against it from the outset.
Later, we discovered that this great ruler of the firmament bore an almost paranoid hostility toward the desire of certain life forms to seek power. Or perhaps they feared them. They would even cast down celestial nails as manifestations of their power, to punish the civilizations of the world below.
Only this was far beyond mere punishment.
Right. Their rules brought order, but the price people paid for merely testing the limits of those rules was far too great. I did everything in my power to help the punished escape catastrophe, but still, too many lives were lost.
The ancestors of the Frost Moon Scions were some of the ones you helped.
But just when we had decided to take countermeasures, The Dragon King, Nibelung, returned.
And so began the War of Funerary Flame.
So, that's the name the world gave that war in the future.
Well, who won in the end?
As far as I know, the Heavenly Principles won, although it came at a great cost. They remained in Teyvat, where they continue to rule to this day. And the world's original master, the Dragon King Nibelung, was destroyed.
And what of the moons? Are there still 3 moons in Teyvat's skies?
You can tell us the truth, Columbina. We know we are but remnants of a bygone age. We are prepared for the answer.
Only the Frost Moon remains. But it has been cast beyond the false firmament by the Heavenly Principles. The eternal and iridescent moons were both shattered during the war.
So death finally came for us in the end.
Sonnet.
But you're still here, aren't you?
A moon goddess cannot live without her moon, Columbina.
She's right. That's why I began to disappear. Because the Frost Moon is cut off by the false sky. How much worse it would have been if it were outright destroyed.
Our souls may endure within this lunar palace, but if our moons are destroyed,
then we shall disappear the moment we depart from it.
I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize to us, dear sister. If anything, we owe the world an apology. If only we'd decided to act sooner, rather than arguing amongst ourselves.
all the more reason not to spend this time in regret and repentance. Instead, we should focus our efforts on how we might help our future sister.
Sorry?
Don't you see, Columbina, your story is not yet over. Is that not why you are here?
It's done. Initiate numerological array. Continue running primary process. Calculate the world's fate through extrapolation. And identify nodes of potential change. Secondary process, scan for moons. Still 4. The number of moon marrows hasn't changed. Wait, let me think. Is it possible that there's something I've been misunderstanding about the moons all along? Variables. Variables in the world. I know where potential variables within the world come from. So what about the moons? Are there any variables there? Like their life or death, for instance. What if being alive or dead makes no difference to a moon? But that's so strange. Even immortal gods can die. Why would the moons alone be... Wait! Wait! I've got it! I've got it! If alive or dead is considered a variable, we might have had this wrong the whole time. No one ever said that a moon marrow equals a living moon. We just made that assumption ourselves. Initiate secondary process. Scan again. This time filtering out interfering perimeter, moon marrow. I don't care if they're natural or artificial. Get them out of my search results! Why? It says 3 moons still exist in Teyvat, even after excluding the moon marrows. But we know for a fact that 2 of them are dead. Redo the scan. Narrow the results to living moons and real moons. No, scrap that. Narrow it down to moons that have lunar authority and remain alive. Why? Why is it still 3? What is this, Columbina? Has the world lied to us? Or are you the one pulling the wool over our eyes?
So, You think that the moon's reflection might be where Nibelung imprisoned the three moon sisters?
Yes, it would explain a lot, such as why that space would respond to a moon goddess's power, opening the moon gate at her command. It would also explain why Miss Columbina has been unable to leave, and why time flows in reverse there.
In the messages she sent, Columbina promised us she'd find a way to return, but we have no way of knowing how, when, or where this might happen.
The fact that she still has yet to reappear in this world indicates that returning from that place is no easy feat. We cannot afford to simply wait for her.
So you're saying, if she could return by her own power alone, she would have done so long ago?
Yes, she certainly wouldn't leave it to this late stage when it's so touch and go. I've been giving this some thought, and I've come to believe that Luanatar might be an anchor that she left behind, as a sort of future waypoint. This could also explain why Luanatar is always by the traveler's side.
Sounds like a plausible theory. If that's the case, there must be some criteria we need to fulfill to allow Columbina to return to the present. The question is, what could they be?
Hello? Listen up! This is extremely important!
Not only is Columbina alive, but she may well exist in a form unimaginable to us.
I'm still unclear on the details, but she's done something truly inconceivable in the past. And the clue to what she's done lies in the moon and Tevat sky. Truly amazing. Oh, I'm so delighted for her.
I'm sure we all feel the same. And I'm sure Columbina is ready to get back here and fight by our side.
I'll keep my calculations going and try to find some way of coordinating with her. But that's not an excuse for everyone else to slack off, okay? All of you had better keep trying to think of solutions.
How can the dead moon still live? And Luanatar...
It's hard to believe that's what will happen in the distant future.
Our authority is linked to the most fundamental rules of Tevat. I suppose it's no wonder that many would covet that power.
I didn't realize that when you said friends, you meant people who live down in Tevat. That's so lovely. I always wanted to go down there and have some fun.
Have you ever tried leaving this prison?
Of course. Between us, we've tried everything. But no matter where we go, this space will eventually bring us back here.
It's like the center of a whirlpool. Everything ultimately converges here, at the moment when Nibelung imprisoned us.
In that case, have you tried using any of those pathways that connect this space to the real world?
Sorry? What are those?
They're passages through which you can make small-scale changes to reality by using Kuvaki. Or am I the only one who can use those passages? Because part of my soul remains in reality.
Kuvaki. What is that?
You don't know? It's a unique kind of elemental energy found only in Nodcry, the land from which the moons arose.
Oh. Well, it's true that the moons first rose up from the part of Tevat you say is called Nodcry. But there is no difference in the elemental energy between there and anywhere else.
What?
Could you show us some of this Kuvaki? Hyposelenia? Maybe if we see it, it'll make more sense.
Okay.
Isn't that just your power?
What? But it's everywhere in Nodcry. In the air, in the land, Even the creatures who live there have adapted to its influence.
How curious. This Kuvaki certainly did not exist anywhere in the world before we were imprisoned.
Let alone influence living creatures. So, how exactly does it affect them anyway? Can they float in the air like us?
This is so strange. Why would their reality differ so much from mine?
Columbina, you're looking for more than just a way out of here, aren't you?
Yes. If I am to help my friends, I will need tri-lunar authority on par with that of our foe.
You mean... you'll need our power?
This sounds extremely risky. The Three Moons' powers are not mutually compatible. Concentrating them into one goddess will be a very painful process. And if anything goes wrong, it could tear you to pieces.
I know. But I'm willing to take that risk.
Even so, let's say we successfully transfer our authority to you. How will you take it outside this prison? Niblin constructed this realm specifically to prevent us from using our powers to interfere in his war. No moon goddess can leave this place alive.
What if I don't leave alive?
Where do we even start? How are we supposed to figure out what we're meant to do to help Columbina?
Columbina, what do you need from us?
If she really got to the beginning of time in there, how do you think she'd leave us a message? You don't think she'd write it down on a stone tablet somewhere in the hopes that we'd find it, do you?
Seems unlikely. Columbina may not talk a lot, but she thinks deeply about issues like this.
Let's review what we know. This is the Columbina who fought alongside us against the Reikir of Solnari, and with whom we celebrated Moon Prayer Night. She knows our personalities, our ways of doing things, even our unique strengths and abilities. So, if she wanted to tell us something from a long, long time ago, what would she do? Oh. Traveler, you once said that those golden ripples also appeared when Luanatar was born. What if Columbina left Luanatar here, not just as an anchor to the real world, but for some other purpose? If she is part of Columbina, and Columbina knows that I can see past events through her...
Oh yeah! Like when you peeked into Rarer's past through his heart!
Nefer, wait! If you're right about this, and you can really see past events through Luanatar, your eyes, they'll...
Oh, I know. Looking at Rerir's past in Conria was already enough of a strain on my eyes. Looking this far back into the past, it'll surely blind me. But it's our only chance. This is the only way.
Boss.
We spoke about this once, a long time ago. Do you remember what I said, Yehoda? The day I lose my sight, the Curatorium of Secrets will be yours to run.
But...
What's wrong? I'd be overjoyed if I were you. This day's come a lot earlier than either of us expected. I need to know you'll honor our agreement, Yehoda. Promise me.
Yes, Boss Neff. I promise.
Are you sure you don't want some time to think this through?
What is there to think through? I should have gone blind after our battle with Rerir. Frankly, it's almost criminal that I got away with it for this long.
Then at least let me take some precautions on your behalf. And if you really do lose your sight, I'll visit your office every day and make sure you're well looked after.
Oh, please, anything but that. I was actually ready to go through with this. Are you trying to scare me into backing out?
As if I could ever scare you. I'll assume you're just joking to calm your nerves.
All right, enough chit-chat. Let's do this.
All done.
Good. Now give me some space. Come on then, little one. Show me what happened in the past.
Between the Trilunar Authority, Kuvaki, and the sole surviving moon, the Frost Moon, I think I might know how to get back. But I will need my sister's help. Time to go talk it over with them.
Have you decided what to do? I hope it's not too dangerous. You really scared me when you said that thing about not leaving here alive. Come on, let's go find the other two.
Seems you have reached a decision. I'm all ears. What do you propose?
Have you figured it out, Columbina? Tell us, how do you plan to leave this place?
I intend to die here, in this moment, and then be reborn in the future with the help of my friends.
What? What are you saying? How can the dead be reborn? And how will you inform these future friends of your plans? You can't exactly leave oracles. Nothing can escape this place. Not a single ray of moonlight. And even if you found a way, what if they never find the message you left for them? You'll...
No, that won't happen.
Come again?
They will find my message. I'm sure of it.
I'm not following. How exactly will you achieve this?
It's quite simple, really. First, I will leave my soul here.
I see it.
Your soul? You mean your divinity?
Yes. I once left a portion of my soul in the future. One so small that this prison barely noticed anything. In this very moment, she can resonate with my soul across time. When the time comes, I believe that she can serve as an anchor to pull my soul from here back to the future reality.
just as gravity connects the world to the moon.
Exactly. In the future, where I came from, the moon has been cast beyond the false sky, but I can still feel that it is there. In a similar way, I can feel a connection to the soul fragment I left behind even now. My friends can use it to detect my presence.
But how do you just leave your soul here? Is that even possible?
On my way here, I met an ordinary mortal who entered this place long before I did. Her body is long gone, but her soul remains. And before that, I encountered an old enemy whose entire soul survives here intact, while the power that once corrupted his body has faded away.
So, perhaps this space is specifically designed to imprison divinity and authority, but not the physical body.
Still, even if your body can escape, would it not just be a lifeless husk without the soul inside? Wait, is that what you meant when you said you wouldn't leave alive?
Yes. I shall turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nodcry. That power shall protect the land and quietly blend into it, awaiting my soul's return in the future. However, I cannot do this on my strength alone. I would need your help to do this, so I'm humbly asking for your assistance.
Oh, dear sister, you need not be so formal. As I said before, we are but remnants of a bygone age. You, on the other hand, were born alone in that distant future, and you have walked a long and lonesome road since then. How could I bear to let your story end here in this dungeon? Don't forget, we are your sisters, your family.
Arya's right. Actually, I've always wanted a little sister. Can you imagine how it's been for me? Getting nagged by two older sisters all the time. Now, I finally get to be the big sis. And not just that, but I get to help you return to your world, too. How could I say no to that?
Sonnet.
Canon?
I'm sorry. I know this is a bold request. The Frost Moon is rightfully yours, and it remains intact.
Oh, no, please, don't misunderstand me, Columbina. I was just thinking back on the years that the three of us once spent together. You cannot imagine how happy I am to hear of the future world you describe. The Frost Moon Scions, your lovely, kindly friends. For the three of us, whose purpose in life was to maintain the peace in Teyvat. It is a great relief to know that the people of this world live in such an abundant future. If your plan can save them, and save Nodcry, I will gladly give you all that I can. Besides, the three of us have been together since the day we were born. I could never abandon them to live on alone without them.
Canon.
Still, I do have one question I would like to ask you before we proceed.
Certainly. What is it?
Why do you cover your eyes?
Yeah, I was curious about that too. But it seemed personal, so I didn't want to intrude.
There was a time when I refused to look upon the world. I believed it was full of nothing but lies and falsehoods. I wished to hide my feelings, seal my heart, until I could return to my true home.
I see. Perhaps that decision saved you from ever having to see the false sky again. But at the same time, you likely missed out on many true and precious things, like the smiles on your friends' faces. Promise me this, Columbina. When you return to the future, open your eyes, take a look at the world around you, and see your friends. I'm sure that you know this already, given that you long to return, but that is your true home. Give me your hand, Columbina. Arya, Sonnet, you too.
Okay.
All right.
We once were the songs sung for eternity, but now it is you who must continue to sing.
We once were the tides in the great river of time, but now we subside, and you arise.
We were the messengers of madness and inspiration. But now, the lies have faded, and your truth must endure.
We are souls awaiting the sun. You must return to be with those who smile when they see your face.
Is it done?
Yes. We have transferred the authority over all 3 moons to Columbina Hyposelenia. From this moment on, she is the Tri-Lune Goddess, the one and only moon goddess of this world.
Thank you. Thank you, my sisters.
Now go, and do what you believe is right, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Be aware that we cannot grant you the power of the 3 moons beyond these prison walls. The conflict that arose over their remains following our disappearance will still take place.
I understand.
Sisters! Oh, my body. It feels...
Now that we have given up our power and authority, our bodies are merely mortal shells. This prison is dissolving them as we speak.
It's okay, Sonnet. The end must come for every god, just as it does for every human. That's all this is. The final destination of our lives. Canon and I will be by your side the whole way.
We have one final request, Columbina. Could you use the 3 moons' power to send us back into the real world? Now that we have lost our powers, I doubt this space will seek to hold us further. It's just... we would like to spend our final moments together in the only place we ever called home.
Of course. Gladly. Sonnet?
Yes?
Don't... I wish I could tell her not to give in to the abyss. Not to be afraid. But is this really what I should say at this moment? Don't forget. I'm so glad to have a big sister like you.
No, Hypo... Thank you. I'm okay. I'm not afraid. As long as my sisters are with me,
I won't be afraid. It looks like this is goodbye, sisters.
Goodbye, Columbina.
Take care of this world in our stead.
I will. And now, it's time for me to bid farewell to my body, too. May it become the moonlight that keeps Nodcry company through the long years ahead. So this is why Nodcry was not always home to Kuvaki. It only appeared after I poured my body out upon this land, and only this land. Kuvaki responds to me because it is me, my body, answering the call of my soul. And the golden energy I've encountered on my way here was, in fact, that very soul, which I am about to leave here to guide me. O power Triloon, eternal moonlight. I, Columbina Hyposelenia, lay aside my body. Let it be cast into the dark night to illuminate the future. May it be a companion to all who dwell beneath the moon. Until the time comes for me to return home.
That was crazy! Were we even allowed to see that? Is anyone? Can you still see? How many fingers am I holding up?
I see 2 fingers, and a look of sheer terror on your face.
Truly astounding, Miss Nefer. Your eyes have glimpsed the very ends of the world, and yet they remain as sharp as ever. Or is the credit for this miracle due to Miss Lauma? It seems that even time itself is no match for your medical skills.
Surely you jest, Mr. Flint. I suspect we have Columbina to thank. She must have realized the immense toll that the ritual would take and purposely set aside some of her power in the past to protect Nefer's eyes when this moment arrived. There is always a great price to pay for witnessing the truth, but it seems that this time, Columbina has shouldered that burden on our behalf.
She chose the perfect method of getting a message to us. Though her eyes were always shut, she was clearly so perceptive. She knows us well. She knew exactly how we would think and what we would try. Despite being separated by time and space, we're seeing the same possibilities and seizing the same opportunities.
We still don't even know if she's okay right now. But as long as there's a chance we can do something, we'll fight to make it happen.
We'll get you back somehow, Columbina.
Well, based on the information we now have, let's figure out our next moves.
Thanks to these gentlemen, we have a much clearer picture of the situation with Dottore. The civilian population has been moved to safety, so we no longer need to hold back.
Miss Androne, how are the calculations going?
So far, so good. I'll keep seeing how far I can push the system, though. Can't have Hat Man being powered down for nothing.
There's still a long road ahead. Where should we begin?
Our plan is clear. Time is short, so let's get moving.
There's just never enough time, is there? Time is the bane of my existence. Ugh. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to work.
All right, we'll do our part too.
Yeah.
Albedo's theory says that elemental energy can dilute the light realm's power, but I'm no expert in building elemental defenses. Sounds like something out of the advanced elemental theory section of the library. Whew.
You seem quite troubled.
Well, yeah. I mean, who doesn't get a little flustered when they're completely out of their depth?
You were the very picture of confidence back when you approached the Hexen Circle.
Eh, I could have been faking it through that whole meeting for all you know. Who's to say I'm not just a ball of nerves in a charming and gregarious package?
Oh gosh, really? I'm so sorry, I had no idea. Well, you're all the braver for it.
Still, I was much more in my comfort zone than I am here. At least in Mondstadt, you can cry for help from a cliff top and actually stand a chance of summoning Barbados himself. Things have never looked bleaker than they do now. If we don't pull this off, Tevat's doomed, isn't it?
Oh, you think so? Actually, yes. Yes, it probably is.
It's a shame.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Tevat has faced annihilation many times in the past, but it also gave us you, didn't it?
Hey, don't give me that. It's not like I'm anyone special.
I disagree. Every human born in this world is special. We angels have always believed that.
In that case, this humble human being has a big favor to ask of you.
I thought you might say that.
I'm sure Alice, in her great wisdom, sent you here precisely to help us in this difficult time, yes?
Well, that has less to do with her wisdom, and more to do with my power.
Of course, of course. Well, the thing is, these elemental defenses we're about to build, I don't think it's a question of if they'll fail, but when. Durin's findings from his patrols make it clear that Dottore is constantly expanding his territory. First it was his lab, then the design bureau, and now this. It's not realistic to completely stop him encroaching on the rest of Nagcry. Rather, our goal should be to stall him for as long as possible. If Miss Sandroni's calculations are correct, well, they're the closest thing to certainty we have in this situation, so let's assume they are. Anyway, her calculations suggest that our best hope for victory lies in Miss Columbina's return. It's up to us to slow Dottore's advance and buy time for her to make a return.
Are you asking me to help you with building the defenses?
No. I'd like you to prepare for what comes next. When he eventually reaches us, we will have to fight him. You were an angel once and a mage now. I'm asking you to lend us your protection.
Oh. Can I take it that you're triggering the terms you fought for during our three-way talks?
Well, technically those terms were about protecting Mondstadt. But if you're happy to agree to the change in location, then yes, let's do that.
You're cashing in on this much sooner than I'd imagined.
Well, yeah. The way things are going, I might not get another chance.
Very well. The mages have heard the knight's plea, and we will respond. To tell the truth, Alice and I had already discussed how we might help you all, so I didn't come empty-handed. I always like to be prepared.
This is... wow. Yeah. This is great. Seriously, thank you.
It's been many long years since I had a chance to dazzle humanity with a little divine intervention. To humbly serve as a reliable and responsible guide. Anyway, Knight of Boreas, please accept this gift in recognition of your great virtue. Go now. May the angel's blessing deliver you safely to your destination.
Alright, I need to take a minute. I will BRB. Okay, we are back. We are gonna finish this story in a second. I might need to send a message or two. Hold on. Okay.
Ah, you're here.
Sandrone! How are things going?
Glad you asked. You two are about to become the first people to lay eyes upon my masterpiece. Or should that be the first person and the first, specter?
Hey!
Whatever. Come, feast your eyes on this.
Wow! We've never seen something like this before!
This meter displays the progress of my formula. Currently, it's still making the most important connections. Once it's finished running, I'll deliver it right to your side. And then, we can finally bring Columbina back.
What do you mean, deliver it? Can't you just tell us over the Dodo communication device? It'll just be some numbers, right?
Ugh, you're such a greenhorn. This isn't the kind of formula you solve in math class. It's a highly complex algorithm capable of constructing a framework of rules. Ugh, whatever. We'll be here all day if I start trying to explain it. All you need to know is the formula must be completed before we can bring Columbina back. I'll share the data with you. Nicole's agreed to let me use her information channel, so we just need to use the Dodo communication device like so. And... there. Now you can check in on my progress.
Wow! Look at that! You're amazing, Sandrone!
About time you recognized my genius. Took you long enough. Anyway, that's all from me. You should check on the others if you have time. Make sure we don't have any weak links in the chain. That might sound harsh to you, but close supervision is a common practice in a Fatui. Not looking to catch anyone out. I just care about everything going smoothly. That's all. I'm kinda stuck here while the formula's running, so I need you to be my second pair of eyes in the meantime.
Thankfully, Miss Nicole has come to our aid. Nasha Town is now looking very well defended.
Golden Flame. Yes, that's Nicole's power, all right. Based on the latest message from Grandmaster Varka, it sounds like they've reached an agreement. The situation should be more stable with her assistance. Everyone will have at least some degree of protection.
Albedo! Durin!
Hello there, you two.
Are you well rested?
That's good to hear. As per the plan, Albedo and I will be in charge of Nasha Town. As Dottoro's energy field expands, it's creeping ever closer in that direction. But we will do our best to hold our position.
We fought side by side many times before, and always with great success. I believe this time will be no different. So don't worry about us. Focus on fighting Dottore.
As Dottoro's energy field expands, it's creeping ever closer.
We fought side by side many times before, and always with great success. I believe this time will be no different. So don't worry about us. Focus on fighting Dottore.
Traveler, Paimon, a pleasure to see you both.
Flans! How's everything coming along?
Fairly well, if I do say so myself. Personally, I am ready to confront Dottore head-on.
Ooh, you sound much more serious than usual.
To be honest, I am not usually fond of exercising my full strength. For one thing, it's hardly conducive to maintaining a low profile. Besides, I believe one should have the right to choose when to show their hand. I am conserving my strength until the moment of battle is upon us. Anything to boost our chances of victory.
Seeing you get into the zone like this really puts Paimon at ease. Huh, Traveler?
I consider it an honor to have your trust. Rest well. I look forward to seeing you both in your element during the battle.
Yes, Miss Moonchanter? What are you staring at?
You always address me in the strangest ways. Lady Moonchanter one minute, Miss Moonchanter the next.
Yes, and? Are either of those incorrect?
Not as such. It's just that I simply call you Nefer nowadays.
Uh-huh. That's my name. What's your point?
The point is I don't add any honorifics or titles.
Meaning what?
That maybe we're on friendlier terms now than we used to be.
Is that how you see it? And I thought I was the one with eye damage.
Never! Wilma!
Paimon, Traveler.
Just swinging by to check in on you. How are things going? Did you manage to get some rest?
Don't worry about me. I won't slow us down.
And I give my all to ensure our victory. Ah, yes. Allow me to give you two a quick checkup. All done. You're both in good shape.
You're welcome. You'll have your work cut out for you in this battle against Dottore, so make sure to get some rest in first.
Paimon will keep an eye on her. Don't you worry.
I'm glad to hear it. Take good care of yourself, too, Paimon.
Sure thing.
Here they come. That's quite a horde.
As we expected.
Get ready, everyone.
Take your positions and prepare to engage.
Let's begin.
I'm at the ready.
Observe, be silent. Do you fear the dark? Observe, to dust. Close your eyes. Observe, to dust.
Forest, protect us. With one heart, we pray. These creatures cannot stand against us.
Oh, fighting talk. Just don't let your guard down.
That goes without saying. I'm...
Live! Feel this ancient power.
A turning point in fate! Devouring claw! Huh, that was easier than I thought.
Naturally.
What do you mean? Is it because as created beings...
Receive my... Stay your hand by the frost moon of old.
It all falls into place.
People have always used fire to drive away wild beasts.
Wouldn't a lantern work just as well?
You read my mind, my dear friend. I was just about to say that.
All right then, dear friend. Bring the light!
Water jet!
Branch into song.
No more lies. Time to come clean.
You're looking well. I trust you've had a good couple of days.
Dottore.
It's actually a good thing, in my view. If the subjects of my experiment were to die prematurely, it would throw quite a wrench in the works. And so, I must thank you all for your resilience. We are no longer on the same level, but you are nonetheless worthy of my respect. A creator god should be merciful and gracious after all. And in any case, it is only right that before I end your lives, the world is informed of the arrival of their new god. The experiment begins. With the marrow of the 3 moons in my hand, behold the false moon's fall!
The long sleep beckons.
Moon's remnants fall!
You poor lost lamb. With one heart.
Can't hide the truth. Absurd. Let's see what you're made of.
No more lies. It all falls into place.
Water jet!
Oh, I've been moved inside another space, and it's sealed off. Looking at the structure of it, it seems like Dottore intends to trap us here. There's no exit. Our endurance is about to be put to the test.
Genshin's a song. It all adds up. Let's see what you're made of. No more lies. For the everlasting grace. Can't hide the truth. Time to go clean. Go! Lush as the moon. No more lies. Behold the false moon's fall. Genshin's a song with one heart. Can I the truth?
You barely managed to touch my level.
It all adds up.
Water jet! Tell me, where will we try water jet?
A grave. Looks like Dottore has opted for a divide and conquer strategy. But we will not allow him to triumph. Now, I shall pray for our victory. Forest?
Can't hide the truth. The deception ends here. No more lies. Let's see what you're made of. Let's see what you're made of. Can't hide the truth. Let's see what you're made of.
Water jet!
How farcical.
Did you honestly think that
It all adds up.
be annihilated? That which cannot stand against me.
What's this supposed to be? A knockoff version of the space Columbina got trapped in? There really is no way out. We'll see about that, Dottore.
My apologies. I had not intended to take your teammates from you. But you have a choice, Luna. Obey, and I can release them. An excellent deal, if you ask me. Won't you consider that?
Bombs away! Go!
I'm aware you've been working on some little tricks to surprise me with, but it appears that none of them have come to fruition. My guess would be that you're trying to bring Columbina back. But then, where is Centrone? Or are you trying to buy time for her? I always found their friendship to be a curious phenomenon. two highly incongruent personalities, and yet they share a deep connection. Speaking of Columbina, I once saw her as like a younger sister. We got along quite amicably while she was with the Fatui. But then one day she suddenly decided she would refuse to take part in any further experiments. To this day, I truly don't understand what I could have done to upset her so much. It's such a pity. I could have had a sister, a family. But alas, she grew to dislike me.
You're not fit to be family to her.
That I can't deny. So many people, all obsessed with playing out the same tired old dramas. This world is rotten to the core. And then there's you. You had every opportunity to reach the right conclusion. The thought of killing you off like this? But I maintain that I approached you in good faith, so I will offer you another chance. Will you work with me? You have until I count to 10 to make your choice. 1, 2, 3.
Not in a million years.
What a pleasant surprise. I didn't think you'd join us all the way up here.
You're as sick and twisted as ever. Don't fool yourself into thinking anyone's grateful for the chances you're offering them.
Sandrone, the formula hasn't finished running yet.
Funnily enough, I was just discussing a collaboration opportunity with the Traveler, and then I see you, who I must say is a good example of an opportunity gone to waste.
Gone to waste?
I said that everyone would get one chance, and you've used yours to march right back into the lion's den. So yes, it's an utterly wasted opportunity.
And what makes you think I believe a word that comes out of your mouth?
I was planning on disposing of your little formula after wrapping up more urgent business here. But since you've taken the trouble of serving it to me on a silver platter, I can simply bring it forward in the schedule. Is this your life's work? This piece of trash? Your formula runs too slowly, Sandrone. You put your hope for success on others instead of fighting dirty. That is why you have failed. Now, whom should I slay first? Any volunteers? No one? How nice of you to leave the decision to me. Oh, how unexpected. Sandrone, any last words for me, comrade?
Is there anything you wish for?
Not really. But I've
always known what I don't want. Go to hell, Dottore.
And now, you have failed. Now you see how fragile mechanical contraptions are. Just a gentle tap, and they fall to pieces. However keen of an inventor Sandrone may have been, her death spells the end of the formula that was running inside her body. Of course, I have to commend her for making it this far. As her colleague, I have to admire her stubborn tenacity. Now, it is time for you to take your place by my side. My count was interrupted, but the second chance I extended to you still stands. Once again, you are welcome to join me. By now, I'm sure you have gained a greater appreciation for the power and authority I wield. What is stopping you from embracing a new world of endless possibilities? Not in the mood to talk? As you wish. You seem less talkative than usual today. I'll change the topic to something more apropos. Sandrone was always like this, never trusting anyone. Always so reluctant to share her research with them. Objectively speaking, she had her strengths. It is remarkable how she extracted and even optimized the world formula from so much data. But her inability to trust was her undoing. Had she allowed someone else to monitor or run the formula for her, you might still have a chance at victory even now. But regrettably, she was a stubborn fool. As much as it pains me, she had to go.
Dottore. Maybe this is news to you, but people can change. Columbina surprised you when she escaped, and I think Sandrone would surprise you too.
Change?
You can twist the truth however you want, but I see it clear as day. You're the one who can't trust other people.
Is that how you see me? By this point, what can you hope to do about it? It is pointless to fight on. You've already lost.
Wrong. You can't win this, Dottore.
What?
My formula can get us 90% of the way. It will connect you to Columbina. Then, I will bring the formula's output to the Traveler's side. For the last 10%, do whatever it takes. Just bring the moon down.
The moon will never be yours.
turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nodcry. My soul, I leave here to inform my future friends. Lastly, I will hide the Trilune Authority within the Frost Moon. And when my body, soul, and authority are reunited, finally... It's been too long. I'm back. Stay focused on the battle, Traveler.
What a touching reunion. Though I personally find myself repulsed by the sight of weaklings huddled together for warmth. Now, quite finished patting yourselves on the back, show me how long you can struggle before you drown.
Watch out, Columbina! He can manipulate space itself!
I know. Wait for the right moment. We'll strike together.
Water jet!
Such a simple attack, and you're already struggling.
Everlasting as the moon.
Willfully blind. How can you be so satisfied with your fate?
It's about friends, family, and the home you stole from them.
So dull. Only the weak rely on each other for comfort. You shall see. Once I transcend fate, you will be nothing but fodder for my grand experiment!
That will never happen. No, this world is our home.
No, you're doing it wrong. The moon looks like this now.
What are you trying, children?
The new moon, Mom. It looks different than before, doesn't it? Also... Can I go buy a sugar sculpture today? Please? Just one?
All right. I suppose today is a special day after all. Almost like a festival.
Extra, extra! Get the latest Nasha Express here! Post-disaster report! Nasha Town reborn beneath a new moon! The voyage begins today! The future looks bright thanks to the League. Want a copy?
I knew things would be different. But I didn't think that would include the moon.
They say a new moon goddess has been born.
A new moon goddess? Who's saying that? The Frost Moon Scions?
I guess so. I'm not too clued up on the details. As far as I'm concerned, the moon's still in the sky and it's business as usual. Hey, since we've come all this way, shall we grab ourselves a free meal while we're here?
Are you a convert now? Or are you just here for the free lunch?
Oh, come on. What does it matter? After everything we've all just been through? That smells good. All right, that's it. I'm hungry. Time to eat.
Come on! We gotta get there early, or there won't be any good spots left!
Shh, keep it down. This is a residential area. What if people are still sleeping?
I just gotta say, that was an incredible ending. That was really cool. It took a while to get there, but it really came together in the end. Yeah. Alright, let's continue.
Why is it so noisy outside? It's okay. Paimon was pretty much awake anyway. It's been so long since we last had a chance to relax, huh? Feels like time is moving slower than usual. What about you? Did you rest well? Still winding what's happened? Or are you wondering how our friends are doing? Or is it about what Dotori said to you? Okay, if you say so. But don't push yourself, alright? Let Paimon know if you need to talk. What we just went through was a lot. It's totally normal if you need some time to get back in your groove. Luonatar disappeared after Columbina came back. Apparently, she was part of Columbina's soul or something. Still, Paimon kind of misses Luonatar somehow. But anyway, you did great. So did Paimon. We all worked our butts off to contain this disaster, and in the end, we made it. So, chin up, Traveler. You should be proud of yourself. Hey, don't poke fun. You should be glad that Paimon's growing as a person. Paimon didn't think you'd mention it. You have no idea how anxious Paimon was. She was worried sick about you. Well, if you really want to show Paimon you're sorry, you're gonna need to make it up to her. You better be ready to splash out on a lavish meal. Okay. Paimon's full now. Huh? Oh, well...
Hey there, Traveler and Paimon. Good morning.
Morning, Yehuda. Here for some breakfast?
Oh, I've already eaten. Just need some water. I was mostly worried you might forget what day it was today. So, I came over to remind you. Careful there, Paimon. Too much food will make you drowsy. Don't let anyone catch you hiding at the back and nodding off during the league meeting.
You should probably be saying that to Aino. She's the baby of the group, if anyone.
True. You know, I'm surprised that all these competing groups are actually coming together to try to solve things together. Definitely a first for Nodcry.
Well, nothing like a region-wide calamity to bring people together. After that, surely even the most self-interested people have to realize that going it alone isn't worth the risk, right?
Try telling Boss Neff that. She's not exactly convinced that people are gonna get with the program.
Really? But if she's so pessimistic about it, why'd she agree to be the Curatorium's representative in the league?
Probably 'cause even though Unity sounds like a pretty far-fetched idea, the benefits it would bring make it worth a shot. I think things will work out, though. I swear, Nodcry feels like one big family now with everything that's happened. More than it used to, anyway.
Paimon's with you on that one. And it seems like plenty of other people agree, too. Just listen to the bustling streets.
All right. Everyone's been rebuilding these last 2 weeks, and the evacuees have been coming back in droves. Life's slowly returning back to normal. Which means my workload's probably gonna shoot back up. Were you about to head out? There's still some time before the ceremony begins, you know.
Yeah, we were gonna take a stroll around the square and say hi to some friends first.
Sounds good. See you later then.
Dude, that was actually such a good ending. Like, the ending, I'm gonna give easily a 9.5 out of 10. Not the whole story overall, I'll have to think about that more, but that ending, easily a 9.5 out of 10. Like, that big, flashy finale of a fight, that was really cool. You know, it was expected, but it was everything it needed to be. So I guess now we just run around and talk to the people around here. Let's see if they actually have a voice. Okay, nope. So I guess we just go to Nasha Town.
Want to negotiate prices? Go find a flea market.
Here's the thing.
Please accept today's boon. Have a nice day.
Are Paimon's eyes deceiving her? Or is that Inefa handing out food for the Frost Moon Scions?
Hello there. Would you like a feast of the moon, along with some snacks of the day?
So, what's new, Inefa? It was only a few days ago when we last saw you, but it looks like you've joined the Frost Moon Scions in that time. And I know too?
What are you talking about, Paimon? We're just here to help. Duh.
In the wake of the disaster, it's all hands on deck. We responded to Lama's request for support. At times like these, the smallest good deed can inspire others and help them through the hard days ahead.
And we're using eggs and heating tubes to make that a reality. In true Krumkake Craft Shop style! Inefa! Did you hear that? The Traveler said I did good. The Traveler!
That's because it's true, I know. Proposal. If you can resist eating today's dessert, I will provide you with compliments, too.
No way!
Well, that proposal got shot down quickly.
I need something to get me through the hard times too, you know.
Mom!
Yes, dear. Go right ahead.
Excuse me. Could I take a photo with the robot lady? She helped us get safely out of Notcry, and she helped us get back home too. She's the best.
Of course she is! And since I'm the whiz kid who built her, that makes me even better than best, right?
But you stole my snacks though.
Oops.
Shall we move to the open space near the center? The view there is better.
Thank you!
Aren't you the better pick for this job, Flint?
You underestimate yourself yet again, Master Ilua.
Not at all. I rarely come by Nasha Town. I don't know any of the big shots here.
All in good time. Socializing is a step-by-step journey.
But you're much further ahead on that road, aren't you?
You're not seeing the full picture. You know the truth now. My friends do not understand my habits. There is no question about it. The Lightkeepers need a representative in the League. Someone who is upright, cares about other people, and can realize their self-worth through group action.
You say it like you wouldn't make the cut.
I am most flattered that you think I would. Sigh a little less, Master Ilua, and have more faith in yourself. All the Lightkeepers agree that you're a very promising young man. That is precisely why Starshin and Nikita felt safe delegating such important work to you.
I'm sure we all also agree that we would sooner die of dehydration than manage to wrangle anything out of you in a discussion.
My apologies. I am not in the habit of bringing water with me when I go out.
Whatever. I'll take the job. By the way, who else is part of this?
Oh, it's quite the who's who of Nodcry. There's the Moon Chanter of the Frostmoon Scions, the boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, a representative of the Voynich Guild, and even someone from the adorable Krumkake Craft Shop. I'm sure you will find speaking with them to be a genuine pleasure.
If you say so. I've never done this work before, so I'm honestly a little scared of making mistakes. But I'll do it. Not only is it our duty as Lightkeepers, but because I want to make Nodcry a more welcoming place.
An admirable attitude to take. The beacons are lit, Itlua. We're but one step away from breaking through the blizzard. We have the chance to band together and build our shared homeland into an Elysium. This is unprecedented for Notcry. An opportunity not to be missed.
Yeah. You're right. I'll do my best.
Quite a few familiar faces have arrived. Let's go, shall we?
You look so cool when you fly, Miss Robot, and when you use your spear, too! And even though you took my snacks, it's pretty cool that you can build stuff like this. You've got so many inventions. It's amazing! Also...
Micah, we need to go now.
1 second!
Please take this Feast of the Moon, as well as some snacks. Share them with your mother and your lovely family.
You seem well rested.
I know no one's asked, but I'm sure you all want to know, so let me just say, we're doing great. Thanks. Well, great, but not perfect. Starting to lose my mind from boredom. Can't drink a drop of alcohol while I'm waiting for my wounds to heal.
I'm sure you had a sneaky swig or two.
Wait, how'd you find out?
I'm sure you must be missing Mondstadt after all these years away, Grandmaster.
Yeah, you could say that again. Every time I get news from Mondstadt, it makes me want to go back and see the place for myself. Honestly, once things are wrapped up here, I think it'll be time to head back home.
Hey, looks like someone's taking the stage.
Can everyone see okay? Anyone need a boost?
I'll just listen from the back. It's fine.
You're taking this pretty seriously, huh, Durin?
Well, it's not every day that I get the chance to see how people speak in official settings.
Soak it up like a sponge. I'll make sure you get a chance to practice for yourself later down the line. Actually, I know just the thing. You can debrief the Knights of Favonius for me.
Mr. Varka, are you forgetting that I'm not a Knight of Favonius?
I can knight you. Any particular title you'd like?
Is he joking? I really can't tell.
You'll have to figure this one out for yourself. It'll be a good learning experience.
It is my honor to host the opening ceremony for the League, and to have this opportunity to speak to you all in my capacity as Voynich Guild representative.
Could this person also have been pushed onto the big stage by the real big shots? Guess I'm not the only one then.
We come here today, having weathered the trials and hardships of yesterday, and having learned from them the importance of unity and cooperation.
All right, here we go. Uh-oh, looks like Aino's off in Dreamland already. Wait, Boss is looking kinda drowsy too. What's up with her?
Come on, get this speech over with already.
Nodcry is our home, the land we rely on for survival. And as we chart a course for the future, may we persevere through the storms ahead as we sail towards a new era of prosperity, freedom, and hope.
Looks like we'll have more opportunities to travel in the future.
I'm sure you'll cope, Lady Moonchanter, given how fleet of foot you are. Unfortunately, I suspect I'll be too busy at the Curatorium to act as your host. We have a busy schedule. Not to mention an international network of contacts to manage.
It'll be all right. I'll just check your schedule with Yehoda well in advance. And if she's not available, I can simply ask Ashru.
You... So giving my employees extra workload isn't enough for you? You're really going to drag my cat into this too?
I thought you'd approve. Aren't you forever increasing your employees' workloads?
That's a bold statement. Are all the Frost Moon Scions feeling more audacious now that your moon goddess has returned?
Columbina's return has brought joy to all who care about her. That includes both you and me. As for the Frost Moon Scions, we are learning how to thrive independently, without relying on the moon goddess. It is up to us to make our home a more livable place. Joining the League is one of the steps we are trying towards that end.
I like the word try. It's nice and non-committal. You can opt out at any time and still say you tried.
You don't see a bright future for the Frost Moon Scions? Or did you mean the League?
I'm just not as optimistic as you. The Frost Moon Scions should count themselves lucky that they have a leader as stubborn and enterprising as you. But Nodcry's a big place, with all kinds of people. Most of them don't enjoy answering to a leader, or even listening to reason.
Well, that's where you and your methods come in. Unless the Curatorium of Secrets is only here for appearances.
For now, yes. And that won't change until this venture becomes worth my while.
What would make it worth your while?
Getting out more than I put in. Right now, I'd barely break even, but I'll grant that it's a good start for Nodcry.
Then maybe it's worth a try.
All right, you can stop now. Or do I have to join the Frost Moon Scions before you'll get off my back?
You'd be very welcome to join us.
Hey, you two! Congrats on all your hard work! What are you chatting about?
Nefer was trying to dissuade me from adding to her employees' workload. Also, she's considering joining the Frost Moon Scions.
Sorry, what?
Your conversations are always the most interesting. Would you two care to join me for some tea before heading to your next destination?
Nicole? Wait, where are you? Aren't you gonna show up today?
Sadly not. I'm otherwise occupied right now. I'm sorry, Paimon. I can hear how disappointed you are. If it's any consolation, let me say that how things appear on the surface is a far cry from what they are at their core. Perhaps you'll feel better if you focus on the fact you have a special line of communication with the great mage herself.
Okay? Has something happened?
No, or not yet, anyway.
Well, that's not ominous at all.
Not for the time being. Just think of this as a general check-in to make sure this communication system is still running smoothly. Besides, it's good to chat once in a while if we want to maintain our friendship.
You could have just said so. Paimon got all worked up for nothing. Still, the best friendships are built through face-to-face interaction, you know. It's never gonna stop being weird having tea with you when you're not there and just talking to thin air.
All right, fair point. I'll bear that in mind for next time.
Yeah. Any update on that crisis at the world's borders?
Alice just informed me that they had their work cut out for them. And now everyone's thoroughly exhausted. But they did finally get things back under control. Still, we can't let our guard down yet. The disruption caused by this disaster has made Teyvat easier to detect from the outside universe. She plans to wait for things to stabilize, then reschedule her Mondstadt vacation plans. As for me,
I agree with Hat Guy's perspective. This is a time when many new variables are emerging, and the situation is changing constantly. Plus, most of this change is for the worse. We have to remain vigilant and ensure that the embers of chaos are not rekindled. I did notice that the energy in Nodcry changed somewhat after the War of Funerary Flame, but since it was still aligned with the Light Realm, I never gave it a second thought. It looks like I'll have to examine the connections between phenomena I observe more closely in the future. Just doing my duty. It's more or less second nature by now. Of course. To give you the full picture, I'd have to start with the substance from which angels were formed. Never mind. Paimon's right. Showing off my knowledge would be much more satisfying in person. By the way, you did receive the gifts from the Hexen Circle, yes? I'm not trying to claim credit or anything, but my pride demands that I at least mention it. They're quite similar to the protective talisman that Alice gave Dory, but with some very special enhancements.
Oh! So that's what kept our friends safe when Dotori trapped them.
Indeed. We went to great lengths to make sure they were invisible to his eyes. I'm so happy they came in handy. Still, not fishing for gratitude, by the way. I just want you to be aware that sometimes your friends may be protecting you in ways you cannot perceive. Anyway, I'll contact you if anything else crops up. If not, you know what they say, no news is good news. Oh, my angelic instincts are tingling. They say you should head to the docks next. Your friends are about to board their ship home.
Nothing warms the soul like piping hot food.
You're here.
You're here too, Hat Guy! Are you heading back together?
No. I'm bound for Sumeru, and she for Fontaine. We just happened to cross paths at the harbor. Everything seems fine. Sandrone may have an abominable temper, but she's always been very responsible with important calculations, and things entrusted to her by valued friends.
You always speak as if you know us inside out, Mr. Hat Guy.
Maybe I'm just a good judge of character.
I certainly hope that's all there is to it. Regardless, you have been a significant help in this matter. For that, you have my gratitude.
I didn't do anything special. Sandrone's the one who completed a seemingly impossible formula and turned the tide of the entire battle, even giving her life in the process. She's the one we should be thanking.
Even we were unaware that Sandrone had hidden the real formula inside Polonia's body. She managed to fool Dottore into thinking the formula was running in her system by installing an identical-looking decoy within her.
She probably realized that she didn't have the strength to stop Dottore. But this way, she could at least get him to lower his guard. She always worked like that. Always had a backup plan.
Well, that's why I'm traveling to Fontaine. She made a request of me long ago, and the time has come to fulfill it. Think of it as her will. She said that should she ever fail in a mission, she'd like me to deliver her core and Polonia's to the Fontaine Research Institute. She also mentioned that she had made arrangements for people there to set her affairs in order. Some of her personal effects, such as her notes, were left to me. I've decided to take them back to the House of the Hearth. For safekeeping, primarily, but also as mementos, I suppose. However, there is one book among them that I'd like to leave in your care. I'll have someone deliver it to your residence at the flagship at a later date. No, I was specifically warned not to tell her. This is her last wish, and I will abide by it. I can only hope so, but none of us here can know for certain. I bade farewell to Columbina earlier today. As promised, she turned the iridescent moon's marrow over to me. She spent a long time with Sandrone's body, saying her goodbyes.
Oh, is she alright?
Sandrone's passing has left a great wound in all of our hearts. It will take time to heal, but Columbina surprised me. She offered me some words of comfort before I departed. Despite being grief-stricken herself, she showed an awareness of the feelings of others around her. She never used to act like this. Clearly, she has grown. And I suspect that we have you to thank for much of the change we are seeing in her. Huh. After these recent events, the Tsaritsa has revoked the Pale Star Edict. Snezhnaya now realizes that the arrest warrant for Columbina was just a ploy by Dottore, who coveted her powers. I shall return to Nodcry to see her as soon as I find the time. I hope that from now on, she too will explore more of the world. Columbina Hyposelenia's journey is only beginning. My ship is here. Traveler, Paimon, we shall meet again. You too, Hat Guy.
What are you still bumming around for? Isn't Columbina waiting for you? I thought today was the day you'd agreed with her to go find out the truth about your sibling. You're afraid you won't like the truth when you see it. Well, this is new. I was starting to think that nothing could scare you.
Don't say that! Wouldn't you be if you were in this situation?
Fair point. But I'd say I have more experience facing up to unpleasant truths than the Traveler. They say blood's thicker than water. I know how much you need your family back. More than you need any of your friends. And I'm sure that all your real friends understand that too. No matter what the truth turns out to be, they will stick by you and support you, whatever decision you make. Finding the truth is important. But more important still is what you choose to do once you've found it. At least, that's the life lesson I've learned from my experience, grappling with the truth. What? Now that Dottore's dead and gone? A little, I guess. But it hasn't solved everything. Maybe I regret not getting to end his life with my own hands. Or maybe it's something else. But for whatever reason, I still feel like I have a chip on my shoulder. Either way, I'm going back to Sumeru. Lesser Lord Kusanali is gonna need help dealing with all the chaos Dottore left in his wake. Not just from this incident, but everything he did in the past, too. You should continue with your journey, as you've always done. Who knows? Maybe we'll meet again someplace else.
So, what should we do now? If you want to explore a bit more to steady those nerves, Paimon's game! After all, when Columbina said she knew where your ship was hidden, Paimon promised to give you two some alone time with the truth. It hasn't been all that long since we were last apart, sure, but with Columbina there, Paimon's sure things will be just dandy. Ain't no biggie. Paimon might be all about that food and fun, but she knows how to do right by people. Paimon's sure you'd prefer to digest the news about your brother in peace. But, no matter what you see, just know you can share it with Paimon. Of course, as long as it's not super private. If you can't make sense of something, let's give it some thought together. And even if we both can't figure it out, Paimon can at least treat you to a nice meal. to hear it. Feel better now? Alrighty. Next up, time to meet with Columbina. Columbina, we're here! Can't quite believe we're meeting out here. We've gotten used to walking over to Silver Moon Hall whenever we go see you.
Well, you're still welcome to go there whenever you want to see me. It's just, now that it's all over, I've decided to make some changes. Try and fit in with the Frost Moon Scions, like Llama suggested. The older generation are still timid around me. They don't dare get too close, and they bow their heads when I walk by. But things are much better with the children. I see more curiosity in their eyes. Hopefully, by the time the next Moon Prayer Night comes around, I can enjoy the festival with them as myself, without having to pretend that I'm only dressed up as the Moon Goddess.
You'll do fine, Columbina. I'm sure they'll realize you're super nice once they get to know you better.
You really think so? When we first met, you thought I was a little up in the clouds.
We were just starting out then, come on! So Llama told you, huh?
I'm only teasing. I know that I have you to thank for pulling me back down to solid ground. It feels good to finally stand firm on the earth where I was born.
Oh, that's great!
Thank you. I'll make sure not to lose it this time. Well then, are you ready?
Ether, what happened to our spaceship back then? Why did you leave? It's time to learn the truth at last. I'm ready as I'll ever be.
Good. Then let me open the way for you.
Where does this lead?
To our shared destination.
Huh?
Do you remember me telling you about my missing prologue back when we just met? I said that my story began on the moon. But while I was inside the moon's reflection, I realized that my prologue was really hidden in the future. I just had yet to discover it at that point. The story of the time before I was born was in fact the story of my distant future. It's truly fascinating. But when I obtained the Trilunar Authority and returned to our present reality, I sensed something I hadn't expected. Your prologue.
So you mean...
Yes, your spaceship. All this time, it has been hidden on the Frost Moon, which lay beyond the sky. The great ruler of the firmament. The heavenly principles.
Wait, them? Why would they do that?
I don't know. Perhaps your ship contains something that is incompatible with Tevat. Or something that cannot be known. Oh, did I pick a bad time to say this? I know it must have been hard to work up the courage to do this. Maybe I should have waited until you were on the moon, with no chance to back out.
That would have been kind of mean, you know.
Take me there.
Oh?
Whatever is hiding in that ship, it belongs to me and Ether. Those memories belong to us. No one else has the right to decide whether I should or shouldn't know about it. Not even the heavenly principles.
Very well. Then let's go.
You two take care, alright? And don't forget to come back soon! Rest assured, Paimon. We will. Traveler, after you. Thinking about the story that we'll find hidden on the moon?
Yes. And hoping that it has a happy ending.
Stories like that don't exist, you know?
You don't believe in happy endings?
I don't believe in endings.
Where am I?
This is the pathway I built between Teyvat and the Frost Moon. The moon is very far away from us, so it could be a long journey. After I obtained the Trilunar Authority, I unwittingly saw past events from many of my friends' lives. One was Lauma. She was so young when they chose her to be the Moon Chanter. From then on, the Frost Moon Scions looked to her to bring messages from their goddess. But, for better or worse, I had left Hisi Island before she was ever born. It was not until much, much later that she met me.
I think it's for the best. Because of the way things turned out, you had the opportunity to become friends.
You're right. In that sense, I think we were both very lucky. Oh, and about that mage, Nicole. I only recently learned that she has lived in Teyvat since the time of the Three Moon Sisters. The Moon Goddesses always had a good relationship with the angels. I suppose our friendship continues that tradition. And then, there's Zandrone. I never knew that much about her, beyond the fact that she was created by someone called the Lord Artificer. She, too, suffered for a long time before joining the Fatui. How I wish I could talk to her again, even if only to hear her say nasty things to me. Also, I saw your siblings' story. I'm afraid I didn't see much. It seems that he rarely came to the surface, where the moonlight shines. But I did notice that back when you first set out on your journey, he would often appear nearby, gazing at you from afar with a guilty look in his eyes.
Ether.
Let us speak no more of the past. I probably shouldn't reveal so much about my friends. It's not my place. Let the moonlight carry us forth. We are very close now. After this, I'd like to bring some Kuhenki to the moon as well. If they're willing, of course.
What about your other friends? Will you bring them to visit too?
Certainly. But I'll need to tidy the place up first. This home hasn't received any guests in a long, long time.
Protoco's whirligig.
Yes, that was it. You asked me if I was afraid to return to the moon, and I said that I was. The idea that I had gained something precious, only to lose it so quickly. That frightened me. But I'm not afraid anymore. Besides, this time, we're traveling together. We're here. Over there.
Our spaceship.
It's huge. I suppose that the moon is the only place one could hide it. It'll be alright.
Huh?
The way you feel in this moment, I went through it too, on Moon Prayer Night. The door was right in front of me, but I struggled to find the courage to step through. Solitude for me once meant living a life in which even I was absent. Before I met you, that was the only life I knew. But that night, solitude meant throwing away the life I had gained after meeting all of you.
Columbina.
Go. Retrieve the part of your life that was once lost. Trust me, you will lose nothing by doing so. Look, Tevat is right there. All of our friends are down there, waiting for us.
You're right. Thanks, Columbina.
Finished?
Yeah. Why did you take your eye mask off?
Well, since my return, I've decided to take more opportunities to see the world with my own eyes. Besides, I've always wondered how Tevat looks from the moon.
And what do you think?
It's beautiful. I could spend a whole day here just gazing at it. What about you? What do you think of the truth you found? I haven't looked at another person's expression in a long time, but I think yours is saying it was neither good nor bad.
Keep this up, and it won't be long before you give Nefer a run for her money.
Oh, I don't think that's going to happen. I'm much more used to sensing what's going on around me with Kuvaki. I think I'll save my eyes for seeing special moments I really want to remember.
I read the spaceship's flight logs. I always assumed that this was my first time in Tevat. I thought that Ether and I must have been hibernating in space for centuries on end. But the logs show that our spaceship flew over the skies of Tevat once before. A long, long time ago.
Flew over? So you didn't land?
No. The ship barely came to a stop before flying on again. After that, it continued traveling through space for a long time. Some of the data is corrupted, but I suspect that it kept flying for thousands of years. It was only after that that the ship made a forced landing in Nodcry. When Ether found me, he came from outside the ship. Could this mean that he left the ship long before I did? Maybe even during our first pass over Tevat?
Are you alright?
Yes. I can feel that the truth is coming together, one small piece at a time. I remember Ether telling me that when he first arrived in Conria, he could not recall the past. So this might be something that even he doesn't know.
Here, I made some space for you. Your mind must be racing, and this seems like the perfect place to relax and clear your head.
Oh, wait, there's one more thing.
What is it?
Wait here a moment. Hey, Columbina.
Is that a new outfit?
An old one, technically. It's been in a cabinet inside the ship this whole time. It's a matching pair with Ether's. He always liked this set more.
Huh. I don't think there's a huge difference.
Really?
Yes. It's still the same you. You're the same person, no matter what clothes you wear.
Only Columbina would make an observation like that.
Traveler, do you consider Tevat your home?
Home is wherever Ether is. But then, after all the time I've spent here and everything I've been through, yes, I'd say it's my home.
Would you change your answer if Tevat changed appearance? I mean, if the truth about Tevat turned out to be different than what you thought.
I don't know. But I don't think so. The truth is not what matters most to me about Tevat.
When I was first born, I longed for a home. And when you get something before you're mature enough to understand the world, you just take it at face value. I thought that a home was a transaction. You give me what I want, and I'll do the same for you. But you and your friends taught me what a true home should look like. You never asked for anything, yet you gave so generously to me.
That's because your friendship matters to us. It was worth it.
In the past, I thought that my birth in Nodcry must have been a mistake. But after journeying to the distant past where the story began, I realized that it was I who chose Nodcry to be my future home. Now, I am glad that I made that choice.
I'm sure your friends are just as glad.
In fact, I intend to make the same choice today as I did back then.
What do you mean?
Well, I've given the Eternal Moon's marrow to Lauma,
and the iridescent moon's marrow to Arlecchino. And now, I shall return my Kuvaki to Nodcry again, that it may continue to protect my chosen home.
Wait, but what about your body?
Hmm? Oh, are you worried that I'll disappear again? I won't. Not this time. The Frost Moon has now entered the fall sky, and I am the Triloon Goddess. I am only returning to Nodcry the part of me that it needs. I am giving what I can, because my home is worth it. Oh, and I have something for you, too.
For me?
Yes. Come closer.
Okay. New talents unlocked. Foreign Starfire. Traveler. All elemental types. Attack is increased by 20%. Additionally, when nearby party members trigger Night Soul Burst, Traveler will receive 1 Blade of the Sacred Flame stack. After obtaining 2 stacks, performing a charged attack will consume all Blade of the Sacred Flame and transform it into the special charged attack Inferno, dealing increased Night Soul aligned pyro damage. Oh, you get 1 for every element, too? That's... I'm gonna take a second to read these. Alright, HP by 20%. Current HP increases or decreases by 5%. Traveler will receive 1 Blade of Many Waters. After getting 3 stacks, performing a charged attack will consume all Many Waters, transform it into the special charged attack Tidebound. Okay, dealing increased hydro damage. The Traveler's HP is no less than 50%. 10% of Traveler's max HP will be consumed to increase damage dealt by this attack. When Traveler's HP is lower than 50%, Traveler's HP will be restored when enemies are hit. Alright. We'll have to see what the charged attacks do. I don't know if that really fixes Hydro Traveler, but, like, man, that's interesting. Blade of Archaic Petra. It's cool that it's got the same name as the Geo set from way back. Crit rate increased by 10%. Okay. Okay, that's cool. Alright.
What was that?
I lifted some of the restrictions this world placed on you. I trust this will help in your future adventures.
My power. It feels like it's grown. I can use the elements more freely now. Thank you. This will be a great help.
You're welcome. I see you as family, and after everything you've done for me, In fact, no. It's not because I owe you. It's because you're worth it. Here, this flower is for you.
Isn't this a moon prayer blossom?
Yes. Don't worry. You will never see these flowers lose their color again. I'm finally discovering the joy of giving. How I wish I'd learned this sooner.
Hey, better late than never. What are you thinking about now?
Why don't you take a guess? You get one shot.
I don't think I'll get it in one guess, but I'm sure it's a happy thought.
That's kind of a sneaky answer. I can't say you got it wrong. Down into that, the moon seems so far away. I felt it might always lie beyond my reach. But on the moon, everything feels so close by. The haze that once enshrouded the skies has finally been dispersed. I feel like a traveler on a winter's night, starting a new chapter in my tale by the warmth of a bonfire. I don't have a lot of luggage, but I do have a lot of hope for the future.
Well, what's next?
Next? To start with, I want to stay here just a little longer. After that, let's return home and continue our journey.
These clothes bring back so many memories.
The journey goes on, for you and for me. Like I said, this is not the end. I don't believe there has to be an ending. Once things settle down in Notcry, I'd like to explore the world beyond Snezhnaya. You've told me so many stories about the other places you've been to, and all the friends you've made there. I'm curious to visit those nations and see them for myself. It would also help me learn more about the journey that has made you into the person you are today. Oh, is that your next destination? Most people would probably tell you to pack some warm clothes. But I experience things differently than most people, so I can't know how cold it is. In fact, it is home to quite a wondrous heat source. I think they call it Kreshnik's torch. Every city in Snezhnaya is built around one of those. I sensed the energy it gave off as I was passing by on a railway train. It felt grand and distant. I also recommend the Korolievsky troupe in Snezhnograd. They give performances quite regularly, and entry was free for harbingers. I liked them a lot. Ice cold and sharp. Crystal clear in some ways, yet profoundly unfathomable in others. Like the thick layer of ice on top of a frozen lake. That's just the impression that Tsaritsa gives me. I was never able to glimpse what truly lies beneath that icy exterior. In fact, I don't think the people of Snezhnaya even know what kind of power their god wields. Maybe that's because the Tsaritsa herself has never acknowledged, nor accepted that power. There's Regrator, the Rooster, and the Jester. Between them, they control a lot of what happens in Snezhnaya. but I could never wrap my head around how exactly power is split between them. I just know they are each responsible for many specific domains. I noticed that the Rooster and Regrator often appeared to get along on the surface, while working against each other in secret. And theirs is not a friendly rivalry. But I wasn't particularly interested, so I tended to keep my distance. Now that I think about it, the term Mistelton often seemed to come up in connection with Project Stuja. Okay. As you continue on your journey, don't forget to gaze up at the moon once in a while. It is, after all, no longer an illusion. It shall cast down its true moonlight, connecting us in truth. The journey goes on, like I said. This is not the end, okay? It shall cast down its...
I'm gonna look around in the moon gravity for a little bit. I don't think there's anything else here, but it's worth a look.
To Jean, Acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius. This preamble is such a pain to write. It's probably high time we got rid of this acting business. I trust that Dern has updated you all on recent events. Hope we didn't worry you too much. The good news is, we managed to come together and put a stop to the Doctor's evil schemes. With that, I think it's safe to say that Notcry is finally out of the woods. As for the Fatui, not counting the Damselette, aka the Moon Goddess, who has left their organization, we found ourselves allied in this instance with both the Knave and Marionette. May she rest in peace. As ever, we find ourselves better off for making friends rather than enemies. But until we can ascertain the Tsaritsa's true intentions, the future remains uncertain. In a short while... Wait... How am I meant to surprise everyone if I tell them in the letter that I'm heading home? Well, that'll be a huge waste. Okay, got it. I will begin sending the expeditionary team back home in waves. I'm sure they'll be able to answer any questions you still have. I hope they won't gloss over the details of my many heroic deeds. But if they do, I'm sure it'll be because they're just too exhausted from the long journey. I think of Mondstadt daily. Please give everyone my best regards. P.S. The honorary knight went above and beyond this time. Are there any other honors we can give her? I'll leave it with you. P.P.S. Please be extra nice to Klee for the foreseeable future. I cashed in on the last favor that the Hexen Circle owed us, so we need to earn some more goodwill. If there's any serious problems, feel free to stick me in solitary confinement when I get back. I'll do the time for her. Whew. And that, as they say, is all she wrote. End of an era. And with the moon shining down brighter than ever, I think everyone is going to sleep well tonight.
Sus. Sus. Alright, let's go take a quick look at... So there's nothing else for the main story. That was really good. I'm looking forward to... I don't believe for a second that Sandrone is dead permanently. That one just screams releasable. I mean, you literally control Polonia in one of the story moments. So that one screams she's got a backup plan to revive herself and is going to be playable. Like, this is not like the captain situation where he's like a really cool character that people want to play. This is... I mean, didn't they include her like in the release video for all the characters that they showcased? I mean, isn't that pretty much like... Didn't they pretty much outright say all those characters were going to be playable? Like the ones showcased in the trailer? I don't know. I'm pretty sure that we're gonna see more of her. And honestly, like, man, they're probably gonna release her before they release Alice, aren't they? And don't get me wrong, I like Sandrone's backstory a lot. I would pull for her because of that and her connection to Elaine and the Narcissan Kreutz Ordo. Because that story, that backstory was one of the coolest and most interesting ones that they've ever done. That, like, side quest series. And I loved, like, reading about, you know, their solutions for the end of the world and their speculation about what the world actually is. And it has, like, major story implications for the main story as well. So, like, I would absolutely pull for Sandrone. But, I mean, if I have to choose between her and Alice, I don't want to have to choose. I don't want to. But if I have to, you know? And I think I'm just gonna hang up my Geomain status and skip Z-Buy, because there's just... I gotta get Alice, and like, if I can, Sandrone. For sure. Not even a question. And we got the new outfit. We got some mats for Columbina. I think the one thing I will say about their storytelling, their story and their gameplay, is there really is not much gameplay. It was a lot more like watching a 6-hour movie or like 6 episodes of a series than it was like playing a game. Like, it was really nice when they finally did a gameplay combat sequence just before the Dottore fight, and the Dottore fight itself was really cool. And maybe it wouldn't have, you know, they could probably have written it in a way where it would have made sense to go to the new region. Right? I would have liked to do a little bit of exploration of the new region as part of playing through the story. And I mean, technically there was like a moment where we were in a very small contained zone that is part of the new region, but that's not really the same thing. And I noticed this with, like, games in general these days. Is, like, they're so on rails that you basically don't even play the game for the story experience. And don't get me wrong, the story's good. I just feel like there's a middle ground they could hit where they could integrate those two things a little bit more. Instead of, you know, here's your 6 hours of story content, and then you can actually play the game, or you can actually play the game, and then here's your 6 hours of story content with kind of no blending. I feel like there's room for a middle ground. But I actually, like, did I enjoy the story content? Yes, absolutely. Did I enjoy the combat and gameplay sections that they did have? Well, the actual, like, towards the end, yes. The little things like, you know, hold mouse click to gather particles with Columbina inside that space. It was like, is this really gameplay? We're literally just holding mouse click like this, you know, and that's it. Is that gameplay? I don't know. So that's my one criticism, but again, like, as a story, and with the combat sections it did have, and the very epic Dottore boss fight at the end, incredible experience. Very good. Very fun to play. And you know, I think about all of the people who would criticize certain points or certain pacing or certain tropes, things like that. And I just think back to why I got into this game was because it was basically like a Zelda game. And what did I like about Zelda games? Well, they were about exploring and playing through the world and experiencing the story, and especially Ocarina of Time had some really good cutscenes with some really good music for the time. But I think about what made those good, and it wasn't that they were literary masterpieces. It wasn't that they were some kind of overly convoluted secret plot that nobody could figure out and was just too five-brain and incredible of a reveal. It was the total experience of, is everything enjoyable and does it come together in a way that feels good? And I would say in that regard, .5 out of 10. And the reason it's low is because, like I said, I would have liked a little bit more gameplay and integration throughout that you know, 6 hours of story time. The gameplay integration we got was good. It was enjoyable for the most part. There were a few things that were like, okay, we're tapping space bar. We're holding a mouse click. That, you know, it's like token gameplay. It's not really gameplay at all. You could really just not have that and it would be fine. But, like, the actual story, the storytelling, the music, the cinematography, and the gameplay, the boss fights, were actually cool and fun. And, like, moments where they integrated combat into it, like the sequence where you're defending Nodcry from the Doctor's Fatui, where the characters are talking as they're engaging in combat, are cool. The only problem there was, like, you kind of destroy everything before the dialogue ends. But I think if they could, like, do that kind of thing a little more, and just clean it up a little bit, it would have been, like, easily a 9.5 out of 10. I'm never going to give it 10 out of 10. Because people, like, there will always be flaws with everything. Nothing can ever be perfect. But yeah, with people with all their frustrations and their bullshit, again, it's like, is the overall experience something good and memorable? I think this qualifies. You know, watching Sandrone actually sacrifice her life, that kind of surprised me. Now, I know she's going to come back. Like, we know she's going to come back. She's going to be a playable character. Like, they've even hinted that when, you know, the Traveler asks, well, is this really funeral arrangements, or is it just another backup plan? We all know. But it was still surprising to see her go that hard. Like, like, it was one thing, you know, I wouldn't have been surprised if she just stepped in front of the attack and saved the Traveler and died that way. What got me was she took that, and then he grabbed her, and she knew she was gonna die, and she still said, go to hell anyway. So, like, yeah, you could argue maybe she has a backup plan, like, almost definitely, right? But it's a backup plan. It's not, I'm assuming it's not a guarantee. And I'm hoping we get... One thing I really would have liked to see, right? And this is kind of what I'm talking about. Mixing gameplay with storytelling. I feel like the Ordo Narcissenkreuz story deserves that level of voicing and that level of cutscene animation that, like, a main story quest gets, because it's such a weird and compelling and mystifying story.
Why does Ashru sit up on the couch?
And you kind of experience this in all these grand settings, like the tower of what was the name of that tower in the lake that sinks to the bottom? I can't remember. But and they do such a good job with the music during the gameplay of that quest, like inside the tower, the music there. I could put that on for sure and just listen to that. And this is something I'd like to see out of Wuthering Waves too, because, like, the difference in presentation. So, like, two things can be true at once. A story can be incredibly well written, but also be poorly presented. Or it could be poorly written, but incredibly well presented. I think in this case, this story was decently written and well presented, and the Ordo story is, at least the lore behind it is incredibly interesting, and it just doesn't get the same level of presentation. And that's also true of, like, in Wuthering Waves, main story experience versus side quest experience. Now, they've made some cool moments in side quests in Wuthering Waves as well, like the Solaskin side quest with the Roya tribe in the wooded area, where you get to do that whole, like, musical sequence. I mean, it's just really fun. It's not, like, super complicated gameplay-wise. You basically just walk through it, but it's like a visual presentation, a visual and audio presentation. But then the actual dialogue for the characters is all completely unvoiced. And I understand you can't necessarily voice everything in games these large, but these are stories. I mean, are we actually, like, I understand there's an element of immersion to it where it feels like, oh, this is just a weird random side story that I stumbled upon. And maybe that's a part of why that whole quest line is so memorable to me, and Caterpillar's part in it, and the little girl who he protects, you know, going back with her grandfather, right? And then receiving a visit. And just, like, all the little memorable moments of going through Ordo with him and learning about his origins as an experiment. I think he was Jakob, right? He was either Jacob or the other assistant that Alon had, but I don't think it was Alon's assistant. That wouldn't make sense, right? I'd have to go back and, like, reread all the books they drop in the world to get my names and facts exactly straight. Which I think is another failing of the presentation, that, like, there's all these notes and books that are scattered throughout the world that you have to sit in basically silence and read a wall of text in order to get that story. And then there's no actual... So if we go to Archive, right, and we go to Books, maybe they added something with the last patch, but as far as I can tell, this is not for notes and quote-unquote books that you find in the overworld. This is only the books that you can buy. So there's no place you can go without just physically moving your character between all of the places and having to remember where they are, or compiling notes, or going to a wiki. And I mean, you can argue that's fine, just go to the wiki, but wouldn't it be a better experience if you got that full experience in-game, and then you could arrange the information and see it in-game?
Emotions are like a raging torrent.
I don't know. That's just my opinion.
More often than not.
And I think it's right, because, for example, games like World of Warcraft have had an issue in the past where they released major bits of lore, like the transition between, I believe it was Mists of Pandaria and Warlords of Draenor, where the actual gameplay story makes no sense unless you read the book, or you're missing, like, huge amounts of context. No, I actually, come to think of it, that is correct, because the reason why we went to alternate timeline Draenor was because Garrosh had escaped after being captured after Siege of Orgrimmar and tried. And it was something to do with Anduin and Wrathion, for some reason, releasing him because was important for some reason, for some other threat. But it was written in a Christie Golding book. And if you didn't read that book, like, there was nothing in-game that told you, oh, well, how the hell did he escape? Why did he go to... How did he even figure out how to go to alternate timeline Draenor? You're just like, okay, I guess we're just in alternate timeline now with no explanation. It's not a good experience. And, you know, people will say, oh, well, that's not a story game, it doesn't matter. That's like saying, well, this food is just nutrition, it doesn't need to have flavor. You can just read the package to imagine what flavors it might have. It's like, sure, you can just eat nutrition slop. But if it's a game we're talking about, that's not something you need to consume. There's not nutrition slop to be had from it. You're there for enjoyment. And if you take the flavors out of that, if you take the story out of the game, I mean, it's just got less flavor, it's less enjoyable. Having more would make it more enjoyable. And, you know, the worst case scenario is that the people who don't care about it skip it, and their experience remains the same. But everyone else gets a better experience. And even people who think they don't care about story, well, when they play a game that actually has good storytelling and good story presentation, realize, oh, actually, this is kind of awesome. It gets you invested, and it makes those highs feel higher. So, like, that's something that they do a really good job, something Genshin does a really good job with in the main story, something Lua does a really good job with in the main story, but then the side quests, they're just kind of like, yeah, here's some text walls, here's some more text walls and some unvoiced lines, and maybe an in-game cinematic, not like a full-on animated cutscene. And the contrast between the two levels of presentation is very stark. And I don't think it's just a, well, we just want this to feel like something you're randomly discovering in the overworld thing. I think it's like a... I mean, are we really going to pretend at this point with Marionette in the main story and all the explanations and allusions they had to make to the Ordo Narcissan Kreutz throughout this particular story, that the Ordo Narcissan Kreutz storyline was not a main adjacent quest? Like, it's not really just some random side quest. Even if I do think there's something to be gained from having it feel that way, to having it feel like something you just stumbled across in the world, I think just a little bit of voice acting and just a little bit of, like, a couple cinematics here and there. It doesn't have to be the same amount or on the same level as a main story quest. Just a little bit here and there in key places in those quest lines would take that storytelling to another level. Because the storytelling in the main stories in this have been really good throughout 6.x. And, you know, people will say, oh, it's not that good, oh, it's whatever, compared to X, Y. Well, okay, first of all, that's your subjective opinion. And second of all, objectively speaking, compared to games that we used to play, you know, 10, 20 years ago, actually, yes, it is way better. I mean, Ocarina of Time is considered an all-time great. I consider it an all-time great. Same with Majora's Mask. All-time great. But the actual presentation of the story is just objectively higher quality. You get voice acting, you get full cinematics, not just in-game renderings. You get... I think they could improve their QTEs a little bit and make them a little harder, but you at least get QTEs. That didn't exist in those games that are considered all-time greats. And I would still go back and play those games today, don't get me wrong. But objectively, they just did not have those things, and those things are objectively better in almost every single way than not having them. There's maybe a couple things you could argue where it feels like a more old school experience to not have voice acting. Okay, but that's only going to appeal to people with nostalgia. That's not an objectively better thing. That's a subjectively better thing. But I've kind of gone on about this enough. Yeah, those are my thoughts. Really good. Would like to see more of it in, more of the stories that they tell. And maybe a bit more gameplay integration. But yeah, 8.5 out of 10, easily overall. Ending, 9.5 out of 10. Or when I say ending, I mean the climax, the battle against Dottore. Anyway, the Wanderer and his Shadow. Heretics Utopia. Oh yeah, getting to see the 3 Moon Sisters, that was cool. They looked really cool too. It's crazy that they did those characters up and then basically sent them off to die. Like, for real die. Because those are easily, like, playable character designs. Like, playable character levels of character design. And actually, I kind of like that they were, like, older and more mature looking than Columbina. I'd like to see more of that in this game, but I understand that that's not what they do in this game. That's why I play other game. So, what else can we round up now that we've done that? Okay, we still need to spend resin, but I'm going to wait until... Okay, and am I... Yeah, we got poles for the quest. Not that I need them, and I'm not... I'm not dumb enough to spend another 180 poles getting a weapon when we've still got Alice and we've still got Sandrone coming up. But especially Alice. So, one thing I'd like to check. The question is the Traveler actually, like, good now? I like the new outfit, for sure. Probably have to kit them out properly, too. I love the new color scheme. I know that, Male Traveler also gets a Lumine color-coded outfit. Do any of these... I don't know if any of these really match. Like, the oranges are too bright on these. I don't really like that. That matched the other outfit, but not so much this one, I'd say. I think that might be the closest, though. Golden Flight. Leeway. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Okay. Okay, let's... I don't know. It's not totally my favorite. But I think it really is going to come down to... oh, that's how you... Okay. I think it's going to come down to these two. I think of the two... Yeah, we'll leave it on that. I do kind of want to try out the, do I have a team that they're on
Emotions
right now?
are
I think
like a
I
raging
might, but I also might not. I mean, there's a reason why I don't throw Traveler on this, because Traveler's Pyro application interferes with the melt reaction between Mavuika and Sitlali, which you really don't want, whereas Bennett's does not. He's just an attack buff. And, like, it's already kind of dicey enough for me to actually get the reaction lined up properly. Like, I ain't that fucking MLG, you know? Not trying to be. So, I guess we'll just do that for now. Because, like, I'm not doing endgame content right now, so it's
Just
kind of
what will we
fine
come
if there's
across this time?
interference. I'm kind of curious what the actual charged attack looks like. So, where do you check the actual conditions? Okay, I think a foreign starfire. Okay. So, when nearby party members trigger Night Soul Burst. Okay, I don't even remember how Night Soul Burst is actually triggered, but I think it's safe to assume that with this team it'll just happen, right? So...
A half step too high, perhaps. Let's try that again, shall we?
Hey there, Columbina! Wait, are you teaching the Kohenki how to play the lyre?
Yes. They were so happy to have it fixed. They practically haven't left my side. Playing the lyre has never been my forte, though. I'm more accustomed to hearing others play.
Oh, right! If you had a band, you'd totally be in charge of vocals, huh? When it comes to instruments, though, the Traveler's pretty much a prodigy. From the lyre to the jim-jim drum, this one can do it all.
Oh, is that so? In that case,
could teach them instead. I was having them practice the song I usually sing. Perhaps you remember how it goes. Or a different tune works as well. Rarely do the Kuhenki get to hear music from other places. I would be quite interested to hear something like that too. How curious. I have heard melodies like this before, but your playing lends a whole new dimension.
Ah, maybe because the Traveler was channeling her emotional connection to that place.
What's curious is that I feel as if I can picture the landscape just by listening to the melody. I wonder how the real thing compares to my imagination.
You should just go see it someday. We can be your tour guides.
Perhaps, if that day ever comes. The Kuhenki seem quite content for the day. Even so, I may have to trouble you to drop by again when they wish to learn more.
Okay. So I guess the next step is going to be to go to the new region and pick some leaves for Columbina.
Ad Astra. Thank you for complete. Ad Astra. Ad Astra.
New bosses. Okay. Interesting. Okay, we've got some mats for Ascension. Oh, I shouldn't have skipped that. Nothing? Okay. now we'll need more. Let's see what her voice lines for Ascensions were.
By the eternal moon, the tides shall surge. By the frost moon, the night shall be illuminated.
Okay. I mean, ideally I'll level her to 90, but we might not have enough resin. I don't think I have much stored up either. Yeah, I've only got like 6. On top of like the weekly, or the overcap resin. So... I guess the question is, how do we get there? Okay, and that's the... Oh, there's just a teleport. Okay. I noticed they've been doing that a lot recently. Where they don't actually build land bridges or paths to take you to the new regions. They just throw a teleporter on it and they're like, yeah, there you go. Which is understandable. I mean, yeah, you could probably still do it, but... Alright, let's find out what this place is all about. How long more will I be stuck with these chores? How annoying. Our lightkeeper's in charge of managing the docks as well. It's a really important job, don't you know? They say the need to deal with the endless details and tiny tasks in this job is perfect for building the patience required of a Ratnik platoon leader. But man, why does it feel like I'm trapped in one of those stories where the main character has to endure brutal training before they finally make it? It's pretty clear I was sent here as punishment. They said I was too reckless during that last operation, and that's why Lori got injured. If you ask me, that was entirely his own fault. But never mind. I'll prove my worth the next time I'm in battle. Okay, I'm not going to necessarily read through all of these, but what does this guy do? He's just a merchant. Yep, he's just a merchant. He has Matland supplies, which is interesting.
Bring it!
Okay, that makes sense. Now, how the hell do we get up there? Maybe let's go on these. Try that. Still getting bodied, huh? Okay, we're gonna go over here. Ride this thing up. Hold on. Seriously?
I'll keep this close.
Alright, so let's start by tracking the materials she needs. Probably just filter. Make it a little easier. I guess I should have Llama out. Traveler, look over there. That fortress up on the mountain must be Pyramida, the headquarters of the Lightkeepers. Yeah, that looks cool. We got an Oculus just chilling down here. Okay, well, I think I'm just going to focus on my goal of... We'll see. Are you serious? This damned vehicle stopped moving again. Come on, Moonwagon, old friend. Couldn't you hold on a little longer? We're just a little way from Pyramida. Once we get there, you can blow a gasket or buy the farm for all I care. And yet here you are, stopping us in the middle of nowhere. And now you expect us to carry you back to town? Everything seems to be going wrong just as we're busiest. You know what? I don't have time to waste with you, my good Roland. Looks like we'll need to find more helpers. Oh my, I don't remember putting a call out, yet here you are. Now, what divine luck has brought you two to my side, dear friends? You don't look familiar. A newly recruited treasure hunter, perhaps. Okay, I'm not doing the voice. Large-scale wild hunt outbreak, huh? Oh, that's crazy looking. Okay, shit.
Lush as the moonlight for the everlasting fall.
Hold the line! I see everything!
It all adds up. No more lies. It all falls into place.
Alright, I gotta...
Rusted, Reuben, committed to memory!
It all adds up.
The thin black line. Okay. See, like, this could be voiced. And that's exactly the kind of thing I'm talking about with the integration of gameplay and story. Is like, we come in, we get some story, we get some dialogue, we immediately get a little mini cutscene and a fight. I just wish they voiced it. That's all. So these Wild Hunt are a bit different. They have mind control abilities, apparently. And presumably they're not connected to Rarier specifically. I wonder if it's because he's gone, so now the voice that was trying to control him is seeking another vessel. Well, I would like to focus on getting mats to fully level Columbina before I continue with this. So, instead of letting myself get sidetracked, I don't know, I'm about 50-50. Because on the one hand, beelining for Columbina stuff could ruin my experience. On the other hand, it would be really nice to actually just have her ready to go on a team that functions. But let me check what kind of materials. Where's the boss? Oh, okay. So I just farm that. I don't need to farm anything else other than the Isley. I forget how much we're gonna need, but it's probably like I think it's like 8 and then 12 and then 20. So, a lot.
Branch into song by the frost moon of hope.
Pokemon! This way near you! The Temple of Wisdom! I'm stuck.
Can't hide the truth. Time to go clean. Time to go clean. Leave this place with one heart.
Allow me! Grow! Sharing my knowledge!
No more lies.
So yeah, we need a lot of these.
Lush is the moonlight by the frost moon of hope.
Committed to memory!
Can't hide the truth.
Torrent, bring refuge!
Seek within. No more lies. Time to go clean. Receive my blessing for the everlasting.
Rest and rebuild! Grow! The Temple of Wisdom!
It all adds up.
Okay, I have enough for the next ascension. What about her artifact set? Where is the new artifact set farmed from? Looks like it's fairly, yeah, it looks like it's fairly far up north. She's an HP scaler, so that's not hers. Just out of curiosity, what are Columbina's constellations? Are there any, like, role-changing constellations? Does turn her into a shielder. Oh no, that's just lunar crystallize, I see. Wow, okay, so she just buffs everything. That's crazy. Ugh. So every constellation gives 1.5% except these two, which gives 7% lunar reaction damage. So that's like a total of 20% lunar reaction damage. Jesus Christ, man. That's, I mean, of course. But it's not worth it. Not realistic, not worth it.
Sit up on the counter to welcome our clients, of course.
Forest? This might hurt a little.
Can't hide the truth. Let's see what you're made of.
Billowing surge!
No more lies. It all adds up. You poor lost lamb, with one hop.
Allow me! Committed to memory, sharing my knowledge!
Can't hide the truth.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and do it because I don't want to waste resin. Because I know it's going to be a long process to build Columbina fully. So for now, let's focus on finding our way over to those places. You know what? I have... I mean...
Leave this place.
Just ignore that. Dreadshade Mire. Oh, we're finally getting into the wooded regions. Okay, well... What the heck? Okay, so it has kind of a parry to it. find out how this works. So while we do this, okay, that switches the orientation. Hold. And then to actually release, okay, it's Q. That makes sense. It's gonna take a bit of getting used to. And then from there, we just hit one of these guys. Is that not everything? Abyssal fog barriers. Okay. Oh, what was that last one? Okay. So that was what we just dealt with. Okay.
Perhaps this treasure has been waiting for you all along.
Interesting. So...
Yep.
Is there anything else to this? Doesn't seem like it. Oh, that's what I need. So you do have to hold first to unleash the light blade. Oh boy.
elemental tunes!
It all adds up. For the everlasting forest. No more lies. That looks like it's worth a pretty sum.
A parent's love for their child is the purest in this world. But when the very blood ties that should bind a family are instead used as a snare of coercion, even the most unshakable resolve will break under the weight of fear and worry, making other people's closest relatives pawns in political ploys. This is tantamount to tarnishing the sacred blessings the gods gave humankind. This is the first of his 3 great sins. With a stone pillar as its seal and a spell as its shroud, let the evidence of the serpent of all evil's crimes be preserved beneath the moonlight. Interesting. I guess that's it for this location.
Leave this place with one heart.
Allow me a brash maneuver! Hey!
It all adds up. Ha! This time your curiosity paid off, but don't get careless. That looks like it's worth a pretty sum. Relax. Your secret's safe with me.
We got lucky. It could have been a trap. Branch into song.
Rest and rebuild!
Time to go clean.
Take heart. You toil not in vain. Take heart. You toil not in vain.
These clothes bring back so many memories.
Lush as the moonlight, by the frost moon of old.
Hold the line! This may hurt a little.
Grow! No more lies. Let's see what you're made of. protect us.
Let's move out. Ah! Committed to memory.
It all adds up.
Covenant of the Deep.
That looks like it's worth a pretty sum.
The order of life that leads to its end must remain inviolate. Such power no mere mortal can possess, pushing others into the tower of no return and depriving them of their destiny. Even the most merciful judgment would never forgive such a crime. But how shall sinners fear the questions of restless souls? Even the deepest abyss cannot hide the silver light falling from the high tower. This is the third of his 3 major sins. For all Raimo's crimes, the moonlight and the soul lamp bear witness to them, with a stone pillar as its seal and a spell as its shroud. Let the evidence of the serpent of all evil's crimes be engraved upon the reefs. Warning. Dreadshade Mire poses severe danger. Entry is not advised. Visibility is low due to thick fog, and wild hunt creatures roam the area.
Take heart. You toil not in vain.
Truth takes time to build, but lies can be created overnight. If slander continues to spread, the foundations of trust will be eroded. Even the strongest oath of loyalty will not survive amid suspicion, exploiting the arrogance of the nobility, allowing hatred to grow and spread, thus lending opportunity to the most deeply hidden evil intentions. This is the second of his 3 great sins. With a stone pillar as its seal and a spell as its shroud, let the evidence of the serpent of all evil's crimes be inscribed within the lantern's shade. Is this another warning sign for the swamp? Yes. Bruh. Okay, what's our goal here? Is it to... Okay, I can see something happening over there. Not what my intention was. So I suspect... Can I throw this at the wall and have it charge? Yes. Yes, I can. And that expended him. So if I go ahead and pop that...
this place.
Okay, I need that. Need that.
The world wishes you well.
See another waypoint back there. We'll go grab that. Okay, well, before I get too lost in the sauce looking at this other stuff, let's continue that quest. Isn't there another, no, okay.
Yeah.
What am I in combat with?
With one heart, we pray.
Allow me! I see everything! Make yourselves a move!
No more lies. Let's see what you're made of.
Taurus, bring refuge!
Can't hide the truth. It all falls into place. Time to come clean.
By the frost moon of old.
Hold the...
It all adds up. Let's see what you're made of. No more lies.
So if I do... Okay, I want to try this out a little bit. So if I cut that... Oh, okay, that does a huge amount of damage.
Can't hide the truth. It all adds up. It all falls into place. Can't hide the truth. Let's see what you're made of.
Okay. How am I gonna... Alright. So this should be purifying the flame.
Absurd.
Okay, you just hold and release. Wow, this just deletes them. So this thing was betrayed? Why, Rotwang, why? The lizard got stuck on their models.
That looks like it's worth a pretty sum. Relax. Your secret's safe with me.
Okay. What is the gatherable here? More pine amber? We've got a metric ton of this stuff. This place is really pretty. So maybe now I can actually get at the
You poor lost lamb.
Rusty, Revit! Everyone hold hands!
No more lies.
We got lucky. It could have been a trap.
So...
That looks like it's
Place
worth
is
a pretty sum.
densely packed.
Relax. Your secret's safe with me.
Oh, there's a new meeting place here. Meeting Point Chronicles. And I missed a waypoint along the path here.
That looks like it's worth a pretty sum.
Perhaps this treasure has been waiting for you all along.
Okay. We're gonna walk back through it, make sure I didn't miss any oculi. I already opened this one. Must not have. Huh.
Receive my blood.
Allow me!
Let's see what you're made of.
This time your curiosity paid off, but don't get careless. This time your curiosity paid off, but don't get careless.
Oh. I was like looking up in the sky. It was right in front of me. Yeah, that seems about right. Wow, okay. Pillar of Embla.
With one heart, we...
Ha! Hold the... Fine. Hey!
Can't hide the truth.
Billowing surge!
No more lies. It all falls into place. The mystery unravels.
For the everlasting forest.
Allow me! Grow, grow, grow!
It all adds up.
We got lucky. It could have been a trap.
Have you heard the ballad of the treasure chest?
That looks like it's worth a pretty sum. Relax. Your secret's safe with me.
Interesting. Ascend the tower. A new hand touches the beacon.
Hold the line! This may turn a little.
Time to come clean.
This time your curiosity paid off, but don't get careless.
Okay, and we're finally at the place where the flowers I need drop. Okay.
Lush as the moonlight, by the frost moon of all.
Allow me! The Temple of Wisdom!
It all adds up.
Covenant of the Deep!
Perhaps this treasure has been waiting for you all along.
Everyone hold hands!
No more lies. Let's see what you're made of. Can't hide the truth.
This time your curiosity paid off, but don't get careless.
Does it really have to be in one shot? Okay, let's try it from here. Okay, that's sort of awkward. Maybe if it's 2, it's fine. Okay, I guess we just... Okay.
That looks like it's worth a pretty sum. Relax. Your secret's safe with me.
No? Okay, well, we'll go over here. I like that those guys have the beams attached to them so you can hit them with, So there should be, in theory, a sword flower nearby, yeah? Yeah.
It all adds up.
You poor love.
This way, Turtle.
No more lies.
We got lucky. It could have been a trap.
Oh, that's cool. So it frees them.
Forest, protect us with one heart.
Seek within. It all adds up. Time to come clean.
We got lucky. It could have been a trap.
Is that a suffusion state? Aw, that's lame. It should blow them up. Neatly written diary. Date illegible. The selection list for the Ratniki was posted today. My rank was low, yet I still managed to squeeze in at the very bottom. All the years of effort finally paid off. I can at last wear the uniform of a Ratnik. I stood before the mirror, studied every detail of the uniform again and again. The buttons, the badges, the cap, and the lantern that belongs only to me with my name engraved on it. I could look at it forever. The New uniforms always carry a scent of leather mixed with hope. It is strangely comforting. I ran my fingers over my name on the lantern and pictured myself guarding the borderlands. I could not help imagining the future. Would any name and my story one day spread back to Nausea? Would my name and my story one day spread back to Nausea Town, and from there across all of Nodcry? Data legible. The unit assignments came out today. Perhaps luck really does balance itself. I was not chosen for a frontline Lightkeeper unit. Instead, I was assigned to a support unit stationed at Kipumaki Cliff. I should have known better than to hope for too much. With my test scores, being accepted as a Lightkeeper at all was already more than I could have hoped for. Today I met my captain and my teammates for the first time. Captain Azabov is a stone-faced man. He gave me a brief rundown of our duties, patted my shoulder, and went back to his post. His grip was so strong I almost lost my balance. Chernov is a cheerful fellow. He pulled me to the campfire for drinks, and I had a surprisingly pleasant night. Shanakovich is as thin as a sheet of iron. I heard he used to be a poet. Chernov says his dreams is to write a great poem about military life, which is why he became a Lightkeeper. To be honest, he is a strange one. Patolichev joined the same day as I did, and he seems downcast for some reason. I wonder if his reason for being thus is the same as mine. I've lost track of how many days I've been stationed at Kipumaki Cliff. Perhaps it has already been months. Each day feels as if it will never end, as though I am trapped living the same one over and over. I rise at 6 each morning to train with the captain. After that, I search for fruit or hunt small game to top up our rations. Then Chernov takes over my watch, and I get to enjoy staring at the jagged walls of Kipumaki Cliff and letting my mind drift. I imagine what my battles against the Wild Hunt will look like one day. I truly don't know what Shanakovich hopes to write about in a unit like ours. What great poem about military life can sprout from this? The captain received an order from Pyramida today. We are to clear several Wild Hunt nests around Kipumaki Cliff in a support unit role. To be honest, this is the best news I've had in days. No, in months. At last I will go to the battlefield. At last I can prove myself. Filave the Lightkeeper, remembered by generations to come, is finally about to have his first battle. God. Okay. From the records of the Frostgale Steeds, we received an urgent request for reinforcements from Pyramida and set out for Kipumaki Cliff to deal with an unexpected Wild Hunt outbreak. According to our scout teams, there should be another group of Wild Hunt lurking beneath Cliffwatch Camp. It is now the 3rd day. The Wild Hunt spilling out of Kipumaki Cliff has already reached the ramparts. That place is often called the Sanctum of the Departed Heroes, the resting ground of soldiers who once fell in battle. The sheer number of Wild Hunt creatures this time is unsettling. I only hope I will not become one of them. Thankfully, the scout has already returned to report to the old Ben in Pyramida, so reinforcements should be on the way. Our orders are to clear 3 Wild Hunt nests. We destroyed one the day before yesterday, and another one this morning after being forced into it. This should be the last one. If we can hold out until help arrives, I can finally return to Pyramida and make my report. I'm taking a long break once we get back. About time I headed home and checked on things there, too.
hide the truth. Ha! It all falls into place.
Leave this.
Everyone hold hands!
It all adds up. It all falls into place. No more lies. The mystery unravels.
Branch into song for the everlasting flood.
Allow me! Hey!
It all adds up.
We got lucky. It could have been a trap.
This was my first mission under Captain Asabov. The real battlefield is nothing like the training grounds. When that monster threw itself at me, I could hear nothing but my own heart pounding. Everything I learned in training was gone. Fear flooded through me in an instant, my legs turning leaden. I never knew battles could be so terrifying. I could barely hold my sword. I woke up several times in the middle of the night, gasping for air inside my tent. It feels as if the wild hunt will strike the moment I lose focus. Chernov saved me this time, but what about the next? Will I be wounded? Or will I die? I worked so hard to become a ratnik, dreaming of standing beside the legends. Yet look at me now. I cannot even keep my grip on a blade when facing the wild hunt. Will I ever see my mother's warm smile again? Will I ever return to Nasha Town, the place from which I first set out?
Receive my blessing with one heart.
Hold the line! Sharing my knowledge!
Can't hide the truth. Let's see what you're made of.
Torrents, bring refuge!
No more lies.
You poor lost lamb for the everlasting.
Allow me! Everyone hold hands! The Temple of Wisdom!
Can't hide the truth.
Billowing surge!
No more lies. Let's see what you're made of.
Forest, by the frost moon of old.
Hold the line! Sharing my knowledge! Help! Committed to memory!
It all adds up.
This time your curiosity paid off, but don't get careless.
Around 4 this morning, I was jolted awake by waves of roaring, the ground shaking beneath me. The air carried an acrid, bloody smell. When I looked outside the camp, I saw countless monsters rushing toward us in the dark. Captain Azabov burst out of his tent and began shouting orders. My foggy mind slowly understood that this was a wild hunt attack. What surprised me was the flood of images that suddenly flashed through my head. Some were from the training grounds, some from my first night with the support unit, and some from long ago in my home. For a moment, I even thought I smelled the ribs Mom used to grill. I do not know why all those memories filled my head at once, but I am grateful that fear was no longer the only thing in my heart. This was the first time I fought with the squad to clear a wild hunt nest. Even now, my heart still pounds and my arms feel numb with exhaustion. I was injured in the fight, but I was not as terrified as on that night. Maybe I will grow into the person I hope to become after all. I hope so. So, where's the thing that this is supposed to connect to? Well, before I get too far ahead of myself, yeah, it looks like there's about a 50-50 shot that if I walk up to that, it's going to trigger a quest, and I'm already on 2 of them. Oh. Okay, there it is. How big is the range on that? So if I want to drop it... Okay. I think I'm gonna need a couple more things, right? Presumably. Okay. Here we go.
The world wishes you well.
Yeah, the music here is beautiful for sure. Alright, let's go beat up an animal. Because that's what llama would do. What? That thing's a little different. I don't think there were Geo ones before, actually, right?
Lush is the moonlight for the everlasting fall.
Allow me! Grow, grow, grow!
No more lies. It all falls into place. Secret.
Torrent, bring refuge!
Can't hide the truth.
We got lucky. It could have been a trap.
Okay, I see a waypoint up there. There must be... It's nice that they're adding little touches, like the guys are actually half HP right now.
Take heart. You toil not in vain.
Well, what is this named? Favonius Keep. Ah, okay. Check that out later. Yup, I should continue gathering and get those 2 waypoints that are on the way down.
Take heart. You toil not in vain.
We're gonna leave that for later.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you've got my attention. So what do I use to open this?
Branch into song.
The mystery unravels.
Lush as the moonlight, by the frost moon of old.
Rest and rebuild! Make yourselves a home! Committed to memory.
It all adds up. Time to come clean.
We got lucky. It could have been a trap.
Month, unknown. Day, unknown. Abyssal monsters are everywhere, and the locals avoid us as if we carried a curse. Setting up camp near these ruins is not a long-term solution, I fear. Lord Roland says nothing. He just wipes his blade in silence. Perhaps we really are too weak. Thankfully, once they learned of our situation, the warriors who call themselves the Light Keepers offered us their lighthouse as shelter. Their generosity is admirable.
This time your curiosity paid off, but don't get careless.
Huh. Okay, so this is gonna be like the major side quest line, isn't it? Other thing I need to do.
This time your curiosity paid off, but don't get careless.
Okay.
Take heart. You toil not in vain.
Right, I'm gonna save that one for later. Well, that's interesting. The birds took off even though I'm on Lauma.
The world wishes you well.
Allow me! I see everything!
No more lies.
Billowing surge! Let's move out.
Leave this.
Sharing my knowledge. This may hurt a little.
Let's see what you're made of. The deception ends here.
We got lucky. It could have been a trap.
Wing of Carries.
It all adds up.
Forest, protect.
Hold the line! Hey!
Can't hide the truth. Let's see what you're made of.
This time your curiosity paid off, but don't get careless. Yeah.
Take heart. You toil not in vain.
Okay. That's new. Hold on, what is this? Is there, like, anything to this? And before I do that... okay. Winter Isley. Okay, we'll take that and get the waypoint. There should be... That's not it. Alright. Lauma, please. Lauma. Okay.
The world wishes you well.
2 more, huh? Okay. So there's a puzzle to be solved here, obviously. I'm guessing the third one comes from over there on that shoreline. Well, that's a big boy over there, ain't it?
Branch into song. With one heart, we pray.
Rest and rebuild! Make yourselves a moon!
It all adds up.
That looks like it's worth a pretty sum. Relax. Your secret's safe with me.
Okay. Where does this go? We're just flying around with the Kuhenki, alright. Neat. That reminds me of, the slide rail thing we did with the whales, except with Kuhenki. Always kind of nice. Letter buried in the time capsule. My dear successor, it gladdens me that you can read this letter. We've used the most cutting-edge technikos, drawing upon the primordial power of the world to preserve this time capsule. If you have read this far, it means you have already learned to command the pure elemental energy contained within the earth freely. I trust that you now live in an age brighter and more magnificent than our own. This is now the 10th year since Hyperborea initiated the Elysium project. Unlike our ancestors, who wallowed in superstition and barbarism, prostrating at the feet of the heavenly emissaries, Ours is an era of great progress. All the clans have united as one to shape the world into an Elysium for humankind alone. Guided by Dawn's Navigator and the Exalted Saint, we draw closer to this goal with each passing day. We are currently exploring the secrets of life. After relentless experimentation, we have finally mastered the technikos of tailoring and refining the seeds of life. Now, new humans born after such adjustments can wield elemental forces at will. This ancient planet holds unimaginable, colossal forces within its depths, and its gates are now opening to us. Given time, we shall become masters of the earth. Surely, by your time, humanity shall have fully developed this planet, the cradle of humanity. Even the most ordinary person can freely wield the power of the elements. Without relying on the gifts of the firmament, you can still produce enough food to free all life on the land from famine. Perhaps you have long since discovered those primordial secrets beyond our comprehension, even becoming capable of freely converting matter into energy and vice versa. With but a single thought, you could perhaps create an entire world. We are using the latest mechanicos to raise a tower that reaches the heavens. How tall it stands. It's like we could reach out and pierce the sky itself. The Lord of the Heavenly City, once revered as a god by our ancestors. We are about to knock upon its gates. What will it think of this? Will it marvel at the speed of our progress, or be enraged by our insolence? Either way, it makes no difference. The great arrows we have forged stand ever ready to defend our civilization. In your time, humanity must have long since broken through the limitations of the firmament, surely. Are the sky-faring ships constructed with mechanicos able to freely soar among the stars, exploring the true cosmos? Perhaps you're now able to journey to the home planet of the Exalted Saint, learning the knowledge that civilizations on other planets have amassed over billions of years, venturing towards star regions beyond our observation, even reaching beyond the universe itself. Compared to the great achievements you are about to accomplish, everything on this tiny planet must seem utterly insignificant. We are envious, sincerely, from the bottom of our hearts. For truth and progress, then, strive ever forward toward a bright future. Man, well, that's an optimistic outlook, because that is not what went down. And we got a moon seal for it. We got the Eye of Sauron over there, just chilling. Do I have a key right now? I might not. No. I'm going to mark this so that I don't forget where I saw it. Oh, yep, there's one. I'm guessing that's what that tower is. Or that pillar. Oh, hold on. There's something over here. Thanks, Weasel Thief, I guess. Okay. Okay. Really
Take
didn't
heart.
look like there was anything
You
there
toil
for a
not in
minute.
vain.
Alright. I should have enough for an ascension, right? Yes.
By the iridescent moon, darkness shall be cast deeper into the shadows.
Okay, so now I need a bunch more, and I need 12 more of these. As long as I don't waste resin by overcapping, I'm happy, so... Who's this? Hello there. Okay. Just a couple.
Perhaps this treasure has been waiting for you all along.
Alright, let's go double check. So there's areas up there that have the flower that I haven't been to. No salute. Alright, we're gonna save that for later. Asvartnir. Or Amsvartnir. That they are. Right now, I do not care about that. Intricate blooms. Not entirely sure what to make of that. I guess let's try hitting this. Doesn't seem to do much. What about this? Fully not sure. I think for now I'm just going to focus on getting the plants and doing enough to do my next ascension so that I spend all my resin. And then I'm probably going to take, more than take a break, I'm going to stop. Ugh. Been playing for a while. It is nice to not be thinking about, oh, I need to get X amount of pulls while I'm playing for the first time in a long time in a gacha game.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a big harp.
Perhaps this treasure has been waiting for you all along.
Why do you mourn what's lost and gone? Why lament the way that brings me through God wakes up? Stars, why should your sorrow know no peace? God, that's... Okay. Let's go grab that. I am once again getting sidetracked like I said I wouldn't, but here we are. Yeah, I guess we're gonna attack the wolves unprovoked for no reason. Cool.
Allow me! Everyone hold hands!
Can't hide the truth.
Torrent, bring refuge!
It all adds up.
You poor lost lamb.
Provisions are vital.
We're the good guys. Well, I tell you what.
Allow me! Everyone hold hands!
'Kay. 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 'Kay Okay. So that's probably what these are for. Okay. Neither omniscient nor omnipotent, the usurper sits atop a throne of cruelty. Okay.
Take heart. You toil not in vain.
Okay. A tower climbing to the sky, a golden city. Okay, I'm kind of liking this side story. So it's about the Hyperboreans building a tower to try and get to Celestia. And, of course, the Heavenly Principles wiped them out for it. Seems like a great guy. Okay. Can I, like, just go the other way? Is that going to be faster, maybe? Probably not. Okay, let's just not. Let's just... Oh, that's way better. Okay. Okay, can we... Okay. There we go. The grandest glory of the world, in the end, to fall to something.
Perhaps this treasure has been waiting for you. Huh? Hello.
prolonged decline, such prolonged decline. Why must it yet afflict my unfortunate brethren? Okay.
Take heart. You toil not in vain. Have you decided where you will go from here? If not, why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while?
My body rests in sleep, yet my heart wakes. I see mist rising from the ground all around, accompanied by an elegant, mournful sound. It's the music of lyres and lutes. My heart has never known this voice. My eyes have never seen this temple. This temple was constructed from stones of substantial size. Someone made pillars from these stones and sheathed them in gold. They also cast golden sockets to lift the golden beams and rafters. I can't see light in the sky. No sun shines. No moon walks. But the light in this temple is very strong, like a pale and bright star of morning. Yet my heart remains empty. I cannot forget my sorrow, nor rid myself of my anguish to bring ease to my heart. I have even forgotten my name and my past. They abandon me like water that has flowed by. How should I reminisce about the past? Why does it act like the morning mist, the dew that vanishes in an instant? Why is it like chaff blown away by the wind, the smoke rising outside the window? Only one thing is engraved on my heart like a seal, keeping me ever vigilant. There is a voice that says to me, "You must wait here. You cannot cross the threshold of this temple, nor can you go outside. This seal is steadfast. I know not whose instruction it is. I dare not leave. There are many tiny spirits walking around me. Their forms are incomplete, yet they emit a desolate light. I look at them and find that I do not recognize them, yet my heartstrings wail like a lyre. My heart is troubled within me. My spirit is distressed within me. My innermost being is utterly desolate, like a ruined city, like a woman stripped of her crown. My heart, what is it that causes you such melancholy? What causes this vexation within me? I cannot remain silent. I will play this lyre with my hands and sing songs to clear the pain so that my heart may be at ease. I will not dwell on my name or my deeds. I will let them flow by like water. The song flows from my lips, flying away like a dream, never to be found again. Like a river of living water, it springs forth without my prior contemplation. It's as if I have always known it. Though I sing, my heart is filled with sorrow, my tears flow like a river, yet I know not for whom I mourn, so I sing. I weep day and night, tears drenching my cheeks. I commemorate what cannot be commemorated. I recall what cannot be recalled. Yet no one sees my loneliness or pain, so I sing. This sorrow overwhelms my life, yet I cannot overcome it, so I sing. The chirping of insects on a long-gone autumn night, the chorus of exiles. Only melodies and memories linger in this foreign land. The last singers play their final tune, soft. The chirping of insects on a long-gone autumn night, the chorus of exiles. Only melodies and memories linger in this foreign land. The last singers play their final tune, soft and waning. And the first Seelie wanders the hall of angels. Okay. Wow. Of course,
Take heart.
Paimon
You toil not in vain.
just has zero concern for any of this backstory. I have sat alone in this temple for many days. Those who passed by cannot see me. I've been desolate and faint all day, sighing over the afflictions and hardships of this land, but only the tiny spirits mourned with me. I still cannot reminisce about the past, but my heart is slightly comforted. My song falls like dew, descending like gentle rain upon tender grass, like a timely monsoon nourishing crops, making my words flow more smoothly. Those who pass by never enter this vast forest, and those who come from foreign lands never see this pale temple. When brambles and thorn plants sprouted from the ground, a wild beast invaded my dwelling. Storms came forth from the south, cold came from the north. That beast came from the north, bearing the chill of ice and snow. Its mouth uttered no human speech, but it gazed upon me as upon heavenly light, and longed for my song as a thirsty servant longed for spring rain. Since I had a beast to keep me company, serving as my emissary, how could I possibly mourn? Sing to it I shall, just as I shall also mock and ridicule its foolish ways. Yet it did not grow impatient or resentful. Instead, it listened carefully to my words and heeded my voice. It bowed low before me, obeying my commands and decrees. I called it a stupid dog, but it bore no grudge. I patted its fur, but it showed no anger. I found it pleasing to the eye and rather endearing, so I named it Boreas, meaning north wind, and let it, as well as its kin, share my dwelling. We sat in this temple for many days. Astonishingly, human words would come from its mouth. A beast that had been utterly foolish and ignorant would possess wisdom, intelligence, and knowledge. It could treat others with kindness and sincerity. It spoke to me and called me mother. It said, "I will go to the south, where the people are poor and lowly, yet the cities are large and fortified. I will make them prosperous. I granted its request, and it departed with its kin. I called its name one last time, bidding it farewell. Boreas, Boreas, Borea. I remember. I remember. Okay, so that's interesting. A Hyperborean. Or possibly... Yeah, so I think a Hyperborean was here to... imprisoned here to remember the fall of Hyperborea after them building a tower to Celestia. And that's where she met Boreas. And that's how we got Boreas. That's really cool. It would be really, really cool if we get a dialogue line with him or something for having found this, but I doubt that'll happen. That's actually kind of cool, though. It could also be that the woman imprisoned there was a Seelie, but was an angel, but considering she mentions the Seelie spirits, that implies that they were already long gone by the time whoever this was wrote that. And I'm saying she was probably imprisoned after the tower thing because we learned about the tower thing from another book across the map. They might be unrelated, though. I could just be speculating. And I mean, we never found a note explicitly saying that the Hyperboreans were wiped out for building a tower to Celestia. But I mean, the moon goddesses in the main story told us that, you know, the heavenly principles, the usurper, was paranoid and did terrible things to people for minor transgressions. So, you know, knocking on his door, yeah, he probably nuked them and erased them from history or something, and then kept a few of them around just to suffer. Because that's what that's what paranoid psychopaths do. Not really sure where that was. Anyway, let's continue picking flowers. What is this here? Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. Elbow drop. Oh, fuck. I see. Elbow drop.
the Frost Moon of old.
Ha! Hold the line! Take...
No more lies. Let's see what you're made of.
We got lucky. It could have been a trap.
Can't hide the truth.
Forest, protect us with one heart.
Allow me!
No more lies.
This time your curiosity paid off, but don't get careless.
Okay. Well. Okay. Not sure what we're supposed to do with this one. Okay, that'll be a little bit. Okay, well I don't think that's what it is. What am I supposed to do here? Okay, there we go. So anything else we're supposed to do with that? There is, I don't see what. Guess we're following this road. Waypoint. Oh, hello there.
Rest and Reba! The Temple of Wisdom!
Can't hide the truth. Time to come clean.
Billowing Surge! So this is the thrill of adventure.
Okay, we're not gonna fuck with that. False Moon Institute. Oh, we can already farm Doctor for Dottore for mats. Okay, well, it's not exactly a hard thing to guess that those are going to be Columbina's mats. Okay. way. I think we'll go there.
Where could they be? This is turning into a major headache.
What now, boss? Forget our brothers and sisters over at the lighthouse waiting to get to work. If we don't have enough fuel, it's lights out for the entire camp.
Yeah, we gotta think of something, squad leader.
Don't worry. Head back to your posts. I'll take care of this. Traveler, Paimon, good to see you.
Hey there, Eitlua! Why is everyone gathered here at the entrance?
It's fine. Just a minor issue, really. And I'm already on the case.
Come on, Eitlua! You're always trying to fix things by yourself on the down low. Just tell us, it couldn't hurt. Or is it because you're too embarrassed to say?
No way. I just don't want everyone in town worrying about things that I can handle on my own. But since you're both part of the investigation squad now, I won't treat you like outsiders. Still, this isn't exactly the place for a chat. Come on in. I'll tell you more inside.
Squad leader, I've compiled what data we have on the bases we can still control. My report is over at the command post.
Got it. Thanks, Roland.
Squad leader, our comrades in the east seem to have butted heads with the Fatui. They say they're going to send someone over.
Got it. I'll be over as soon as I can.
Jeez, Eitlua! Are you always this busy?
Recently, yes. There's just so much work to catch up on.
To ask for a while now. What are these vehicle thingies we keep seeing in the Lightkeepers camps? They kind of look like food trucks, don't you think? It'd be awesome if you really could cook up there. But Paimon has a feeling there's more to these things than meets the eye. For real? You mean the type that'd grab a spoon and start attacking you if you said you didn't like its cooking?
Oh, these? Officially, they're called moon wagons. They're transportation tools we made by modifying Snezhnayan mechanical vehicles. You can think of them as Kuvaki-powered mobile lighthouses. They're not quick by any means, but they save us a whole lot of trouble and manpower when it comes to transporting supplies. As for cooking functionality, I hadn't actually given that any thought. But you know, if we did install a toaster in there... No. Filling stomachs is a key part of a Ratnik's duties, too. Thanks for reminding me of that, Paimon. A proper food truck would save us from having to build makeshift stone stoves just to eat a hot meal.
Right? And that way, you could even hold your own bonfire parties, too! Except, everyone does seem really busy. Not sure they'd be in the mood for that.
Actually, I really hope that one day, we can. Just the thought of it makes me smile. But that day will have to wait. For now, at least.
Yeah, it's all because of the wild hunt, isn't it?
Yes. Flint's did send word from the south that the strongest wild hunt anomaly we know of has been destroyed with your help. But it continues to cause havoc elsewhere, so there's no easing off for us. Not only must we shore up our bases themselves, we also need to ensure that the roads are clear, which entails dispatching Ratniki at regular intervals to patrol vast areas of land.
Whew. Just listening to all that is kind of tiring already. You Lightkeepers sure have it tough.
And that's just the basics. The real danger lies with those wild hunt outbreaks that suddenly just appear out of nowhere. Such tasks are all handled by Gramps, Flynn's, Olaf, and those guys. I can't have Gramps fretting over every last thing, so I've taken over handling of the groundwork. Honestly, compared to our shortage of manpower, supply prep is nothing. To continue on the topic of food, even the best cook in the world couldn't do anything without ingredients. Over the years, many of our former bases have fallen into disrepair, making them ill-suited for long-term postings. At the moment, everyone has to shuttle back and forth between our camps and HQ, leading to fewer and fewer people available for combat deployments. Yup, and that's turning this place into a permanent base. And most importantly, what's a Lightkeeper stronghold without a lighthouse?
So, you want to build one here?
Exactly. We'll need it if we're to stand any chance against the Wild Hunt's attacks. Which is easy to say, but in practice, I think you've seen enough to know it's not going too smoothly.
Oh, right! Paimon almost forgot that we were here to help. So, what's the issue?
Well, building our encampment will require lots of fuel and supplies. Generally, we bring it all in on moon wagons all the way from Pyramida. If only it were so simple. The main problem is, we need a special kind of oil refined using Kuvaki. It's true that the plants nearby are full of Kuvaki, and they'll keep us going. For a while at least. But supplying the fuel for a lighthouse is a whole other ballgame. Unfortunately though, there's been no sign of the supplies that should have arrived last night. Valdis is in charge of transport, and he's always been meticulous, so it's unlikely that he got careless and missed the timing or something. And that's precisely why I'm worried that they might have encountered some trouble.
Yeah, there's always a way out of every jam. Even if that means being trapped inside a sealed barrel or getting buried neck deep. Surely this can't be any worse than that.
Don't tell me that's actually happened. I guess I underestimated you two again.
Anyway, we can have a look around. Maybe they've just lost their way.
Maybe so. Anyway, there's no time to lose, so follow me.
Yep, let's move!
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that later. I want to clear up as much of these gatherings, but that looks so fucking sick. Nightmare Omen. Okay, so basically it's cold from Dragon Spine 2.0. that little notice? Let's see. Okay. You know, I don't know why I do that. Thinking about something I did earlier today. I mean, I know why, but... You know, I just think, why bother? Okay, so... We're gonna go back down here. Get some more of those. How many do I need now? Actually have enough for the current ascension, which is good. I think I'm just gonna like clear out my resin and then probably call it there. So we'll go farm this a few times.
Lush as the moonlight for the everlasting fall.
I see everything!
It all adds up. Let's see what you're made of. Can't hide the truth. What a joke! Seek within.
You poor lost lamb, with one heart.
Allow me! This may hurt a little. Sharing my knowledge.
It all falls into place. Let's see what you're made of.
Alright.
For the everlasting forest.
Hold the line! Grow, grow, grow!
It all adds up. It all falls into place.
Covenant of the Deep!
Time to come clean. The mystery unravels.
With one heart, we pray.
Allow me! This may hurt a little. Make yourselves at home!
No more lies. Let's see what you're made of.
Okay.
Receive my book.
Rest and rebuild! Grow, grow, grow!
It all adds up. Time to come clean.
Billowing surge!
Time to come clean. It all falls into place.
Seek with lush as the moon for the everlasting fall.
Hold the line! A brush! Committed to memory! Sharing my knowledge!
Let's see what you're made of. Can't hide the truth.
Okay. I think I use one of my transients here. Just makes sense to do it since I can get 2 more clears, which I'll need. So.
Forest, protect us with one.
Rest and rebuild! The Temple of Wisdom!
No more lies.
Covenant of the Deep!
It all adds up. The deception ends here.
For the everlasting fall.
Allow me!
No more lies. It all falls into place.
Well, I guess since I have to wait on flowers anyway, unless I want to, like, go out of my way to... I would like to get some artifacts for her, so let's look at... Okay, I'm gonna go there. And we'll see what we can get. Oh, I can use this. I think. Or not. Oh, here we go. Well, oh, okay. Am I just, like, completely forgetting how these work? Oh,
strange.
Right.
I thought I just heard something. Almost like...
Huh? Have you noticed something, Eilua?
Never mind that for now. Look over there. I think that's our missing transport.
Well, that was an accidental trigger. I could swear they used to have an option to turn it off so that you would only trigger a quest when you actually interacted with it. I could swear that was a thing. Okay.
Grow! Make yourselves a home!
It all adds up. Seek within. Branch into song with one heart.
Hold the line! This way through the Temple of Wisdom!
Can't hide the truth.
Defense and HP circlet with defense, attack. Oh my god. Even assuming she wants an HP circlet, which I'm not sure. Oh, this isn't even the right set. Okay. Oh, this is a Hexenzirkel set. Wow, okay, so a Hex character gets 25% attack and 20% crit rate on basically any damage landing. Yeah, that seems like a pretty strong set. Okay. Did I seriously not even get one piece of the... Okay, well, anyway. Let's run her ascension. Oh, I need to go craft these. Okay. How many do I have? Oh. Okay. And then I need to craft hydro gems, I think. Yeah.
Don't trust your aunt.
All right. That's basically all I've got for XP materials right now. So let's go ahead and go through these. What do I need? What do I have? I'm sure that her normal doesn't matter, but yeah. Huh. So she can actually deal dendro damage if you have dew. Interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and craft a bunch of these.
Uncritically. People. Only see what they want to.
Where'd she go? There she is.
So don't be your own fool.
Well, that is unfortunate. I'm going to need more of those. But since I'm not going to do anything right now, I think that is where I'm going to call it. Have a good night.